5 of LockDown LAN. We're doing more trains today. We're in 2010, £42 million in the bank. Andy's mum has finished her killing spree. We are beginning to upgrade to monorails with MagLevs not too far away. So let's unpause the server. See where we're at. Yes. Sorry, go on.
No, Karen.
We were chatting about electric motorbikes. I test rode the Evo 3, and if I commuted to work in the same city, I would literally have bought one on the spot. It was so good. Like just so much better in every single way than my normal bike, apart from, well, the range and the power. But like when you pull away on a bike, you bring the revs up a bit, you let the clutch out a bit, then the engine revs come up, and then the chain tightens. You know, there's a whole sort of series of bits and bobs that have to happen when you do that. So your vehicle goes from stopped to moving over a whole bunch of seconds. And you can feel. Does that make sense? And all of the mechanics all have to do so. On the electric bike, you're stopped, and then as you twist the accelerator, you're moving. You're moving at about 1/100th of a mile an hour. Then you just twist it a bit more, and you're doing 200 miles an hour. So it's completely analog from stopped to go, and it's so good. Really is good. So yeah, I was thoroughly impressed with the electric bike I test drove. And if I had a reason to buy one, you know, I commuted to work, I would totally have bought one, but I don't. Yeah, Max, I was curious when you said I get an e-bike about the range. If you had asked me what the top range of an e-bike was, I'd have been like, I don't know, 30 miles. So the longest e-bike right now is 130 miles.
I wasn't talking about e-bikes, I was talking about e-mountain bikes.
Well, yeah, it's still an e-bike, but
full suspension. Yeah, but it's again, it's a different. It's too specialist.
It's not very useful, is it? It's useful if you want to lazily go up a mountain, but...
Well, I've got a full suspension mountain bike, and obviously it's good fun when you're off-roading and climbing the downs, which is obviously right next to me here. That's good fun. But having that as an e-bike, all it does is basically means you put less effort in to climb the same hill.
Yeah.
You know, so...
Oh yeah, I mean it's an unbelievably specialised thing. I mean, it takes away all the advantages of a push bike.
Yeah.
And
also the exercise.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's me about the advantage of a push bike, which is the exercise.
Yeah.
I think there's many other. I mean, it's. I don't know how environmentally friendly humans are. Like, if you were to compare a human's ability to pedal a bike and the entire food chain required to get the energy, is that more or less efficient than an electric bike? I don't know. I don't even know what I would Google to find out the answer to that.
How much food do I need to eat to pedal 130 miles?
Well, the thing is,
2.5 million calories to just do something.
Yeah, to be fair,
but to do a lot more, to put a lot more energy out, just put a lot more energy in. If you think the amount of energy an Olympian would put into a race, they'll eat like 5, 6, 7,000 calories a day, and it's spend that additional energy entered out again as energy, which is why they don't gain any weight because they're spending the energy.
Yeah, no, it's always surprised me though how massively efficient humans are. Like if you look at how many calories in a chocolate bar, you're like, and then how much energy is actually used with, let's say, carrying a 10-kilo box up 2 flights of stairs. You realise that off one chocolate bar, you can go for a couple of hours. You're like, oh, but it doesn't feel like it should be enough. But it really is surprising. And we have a problem at this station.
Which station?
I thought you WASD to move the map.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, because D is bomb, so be careful. Barclays Bank is the issue, and the issue is, it is a problem.
We have a Barclays?
Well, we'd call one of the stations Barclays.
That, yeah.
But can I remove just 1 square of a station.
I don't
Not that
know.
I'm aware of.
I'm
Hey,
I have
Shaka.
trouble deleting stations, so I'm unsure what the mechanics are.
Transport Tycoon deleting part of station. Drag. Oh, if you drag. Well, I guess the worst case scenario is I'm about to blow up our station.
Oh, I'm gonna watch this.
Yep.
Yep.
Thanks,
Something is
internet.
preventing from deleting my stations, and I can't figure out what station.
Did you join the right company?
Yeah, it's my stations, but I'm trying to delete.
I'm pretty sure there should be an error. And I've had to make the station smaller because there wasn't enough room. Andy's mum is lost. Oh,
Is that because you delete the station?
maybe it should be. Oh no, it's a different station. What the fuck?
Have you done?
Oh, I don't understand. I blew up the station. I put another one down, and for some
It's for a
reason
different place now.
it's for a different place. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to fix all of these stations. Yeah, go to
Oh,
Barclays.
so it's
Control to
changed the
select
name
which
of the
is
station.
No. Barclays Bank is still a station. So normally, what happens is you see the old station. Let me try again. Please don't be annoyed at me. I'm holding control. Please attach this to Barclays Bank. Oh, Barclays Bank also has a lorry depot. That's why. Okay.
Yep.
Whew, all solved.
Local authority.
I don't.
Outstanding.
Well,
And his mum's an invalid station in its orders.
yeah, it's all right. That's fixed now. All right, so that means that we won't be having the queuing problems we were having. And here comes the train. But yeah, they had one of those electric bikes. I had to drop my bike off at the garage today to get it looked at. And they had one of the new Zero ZF1s, and they are beautiful. They are absolutely wonderful. And I was like, ooh, I'll have a look at those when I get back. Yeah, 17 grand for the base model. I'm like, not that much money. That's 17 grand for the base model. 20 grand if you get the, I say optional extras. I mean, they are optional, but you're like, I would definitely want those. And then I'm up to 2/3 the cost of a fucking Tesla. So yeah, it's not. It's a rich man's game at the minute, and you will make the money back if you commute on it. You will make that money back, but not if you don't. I would. Oh my god! So I just got distracted up at Barclays, so I just cleared out a bunch of area so I could get this monorail out. And someone's built a fucking building there, a shopping centre. Fuck you, Tarfin Field.
What are you looking at? Oh, there.
Why does Tarfenfield hate me?
Uh,
Don't answer that question.
Probably something I did. That's
No.
usually the reason.
They don't hate us. They hate us as in, they're like, oh, a railway line. Let's build a house. Well, let's build a shopping centre in front of it.
Oh, right.
In the way.
What do Tarfenfield think of us? Outstanding. Yeah, so we can actually get away with quite a lot of stuff now because a lot of places, they do like us a bit. But I was hoping to connect up, well, this one for a start. Yeah, so I actually went outside today. I actually went on a motorbike. I talked to someone face to face. It's all a bit unnatural, really. I know, it's novelty if nothing else.
The outside world still exists.
It does, and they are servicing,
Allegedly.
they're servicing my motorbike. No.
I still have yet to see any evidence.
I have photographic evidence that the world exists out there. You see, so.
It's just a picture of someone's like printed out.
No. I've got because I've got my helmet camera. You see.
Oh.
So I have proof. Interesting. The guy went, "Can I ask you a question?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Is that a camera inside your helmet?" So I have a camera mounted in the breath guard. It's a drone camera, and it is the only, as far as I can tell, camera where the lens is on a cable. So you can mount it, well, obviously it's for drones, but you can mount it wherever you want to. So I mount it inside my helmet. If you've got a GoPro on the outside or something, it's a massive amount of drag, and racetracks nowhere will let you take a helmet camera on.
Oh, because you like to smash your head and hurt your head.
Well, no, it's a little bit more
Was it
selfish than
track
that.
and cause punctures?
Yeah, well, this came across first out because I was at RAF Oddham, and RAF Oddham is where we keep the Chinooks in this country. And someone's GoPro came off and punched a hole in a Chinook, and Chinooks are expensive. So yeah, but most places.
It was so flimsy. GoPro, it must be going bloody some speed when it came off.
Well, yeah.
To put a hole in a Chinook.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I was getting not far off 200 miles an hour on the straight, and I'm not even a practiced rider. So yeah, when a chunk of metal and lithium hit the ground, hit a helicopter 200 miles an hour, it's gonna make a hole.
Bit dividend.
But lots of places, they're very, very, very specific. No behind the screen mounts. Internal cameras are fine. No magnetic mounts, no suction mounts, no helmet mounts. I hear my fish in the background. Dora?
You have fish?
Yeah. Not real one.
Fish?
I have a robot fish. I have a real
So
fish.
do I.
Why would I have a real fish?
I think it's the best thing ever.
Dora's just very suspicious of it.
My cat rubs himself around it when sort of enjoys just having it near him.
Did you put catnip in it?
It comes cat preloaded.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't last forever. But
Yeah, we can just put it back in the bag and redose it with the tea bag, I presume.
Yeah, but Dora doesn't like catnip. She
What?
Yeah, I know. Well, she's young. Young cats don't always. So she just looks at catnip very suspiciously. So she sort of growls
I
at
can't
it.
go. If there's catnip near me and the cat, I'm like to get scratched.
Yeah, but
Your excitement.
your cats are older.
Cat. Yeah.
Yeah,
too
Cephie and Ajax didn't care about catnip till they were 2 or 3.
much. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some kittens do. Some kittens go bonkers for catnip, and some just like, yeah. Father's not pleased me. Bring me something on the end of a piece of string.
A long stick.
So where do we go from
Finally
here?
fix
Other
the goods
than,
train at Tarfingfield Mill.
Where do we go here?
what, the one that no longer accepts goods?
Tarfingfield Mill.
Yeah, the goods trains there had timetable problems. They were trying to follow a timetable, which is why they sat there with 100% and not going down. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Well, Tarfingfield Mill can probably go, because Tarfingfield Mill can be replaced by Tarfingfield West, which has a specific monorail line,
Oh,
as you can see.
Oh, that's what the funky...
Oh, I see. Yeah. Is it only one way though? So it's like to and fro, to and fro.
It is to and fro, but that's okay, at least for the moment. It was going to be one way, but then I have to ruin our rep by blowing up a shopping centre. So I would have liked to have seen a more realistic some stuff of this. I would like it so when you built railway track, the railway track actually had to get built. Like, it took a couple of months to build the railway tracks. You'd place out the ghost and it would get built. I'd also like it if you could blow up more buildings, but you had to seek planning permission. So sometimes it'd be like, we can blow this building up, but not for a while. Just make you think ahead a little bit about your stuff. As a mod, or as a tweakable option. Let's look at New Fluber Woods. Oops.
So is there much that we can add to the network anymore, or is that just kind of it?
Well, Andy, click on... There are 2 buttons for you to click on. One of them is the 7th button along, marked List of Company Stations. Click on that one. Pop it over on your left, and then click on the Display Graphs button. Hold the button down and click on Performance History Graph. You'll notice we are beating Schalke, but only by a tiny amount. In fact, Andy's fake taxi is one of the problems, one of the things causing us this issue.
Because it's a fake taxi.
That's not the problem. So, we need to get to 1,000 company rating. That's our goal. Our issue is lack of vehicles, lack of stations, and our minimum profit. So our minimum profit on some vehicles is negative. And I'm not sure why or how.
Well, Andy's mum's losing loads of money, so...
Andy's mum... Oh, that would be because I fixed Andy's mum's issue.
And Jason Statham.
That's also been... They were all going to Barclays Bank. Wait, Train 42?
Profit.
Oh, yeah, Train 42. Train 42 is just to try and grow Sad Head a little bit. I was hoping to retire the buses and just use the train. Why is the train not going? Oh, there's... Oh, the train broke down.
And the stations we're servicing are supposed to help how? Or does that just tell you that you've got loads of things stuck somewhere?
Well, those are trains that... Oh, yeah, hold on. So can we go to... Can you guys help me a second? Can you go to South Coast Flyer 5? Because it keeps getting stuck here, and I don't know what the problem is. Or maybe I...
What number is it?
South Coast Flyer 5.
I'll have to sort by name.
But I don't know what issue is specifically.
Number 2, did you say?
No, South Coast Flyer 5.
No, 5.
So it's stuck, but I'm wondering if it's stuck waiting for itself.
Where is it?
Ah, yes, it was stuck waiting for itself. It was theoretically possible for it to double back and crash into itself, so it refused to go. Okay, that should be solved now.
So, Tarfingfield Mill station.
Tarfingfield Mill, yes.
Do I basically make a loop around there of monorail, or do I? Is
No.
a goods train?
All you need to do is park goods train 1 and goods trains 2. Just park them, sell them, done. We don't need them.
Okay.
They've done a grand job, and now doesn't really have a name. This train here will solve it.
Okay. Train 48, whatever it is.
Yeah. Really? Hold on. Did you sell them already?
Yes.
Ah, okay, that's fine. Really, what we should have done is to have built Harfingfield West. Which I want to say was Schalke, but it seems unlikely.
That train's... Uh-oh.
What is going on with Panhandle? Who do I need to shout at? What have you done?
What did you do?
Who made Panhandle?
What's Panhandle?
Why does it have 4 engines?
Whoa!
I didn't make Panhandle. I think I might have named it then.
That has got... there's a load of trains stuck at Nunbury Hub, by the way.
No, no, that should be fixing itself now. That will take a while to fix.
That doesn't look like it's fixing itself. There's 4 trains stuck there?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, signals should have been...
Oops, train 48 is too long.
Right.
This is the new one.
Oh. Really? Oh, it's trying to upgrade it to the next one, that's why. But yeah, so part of the goal is to make everything make more money. I'd like to make Sadhead make more money. I'm not quite sure how. Wood production at Kuworth Forest decreases. Boo.
Boo.
Is Sadhead even able to grow very much? Because that's quite hard to get.
Part of it is people wanting to travel to Sadhead. Sadhead. People wanted to go to Sadhead, and people wanted to come from Sadhead. So basically, we've got all these buses, and they're just not full. Our ratings are excellent.
Oh, Panhandle was mine, but someone has cocked it up. You're right.
It really has. I think that maybe the auto upgrade has gone a bit derpy.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to the service.
I'm just considering collapsing Tarfingfield West and Tarfingfield Mill into one station.
Let's. Oh, you need to go. But can you do that? Because at the moment,
One's monorail and one's rail.
Yeah, and we need to.
Oh look,
Yeah.
because remember, all of this infrastructure here is purely for goods trains.
Yes, which you don't need.
We don't need.
We don't need that station could go.
No, the station. Well,
The right station at Tarfingfield Mill could go. The left one is where we dump the wood off at.
yes. So what I could do is I could improve the routing here slightly, to give us a bit more room, and then all you need to do is bring up all the trains that go to Tarfingfield Mill, and send them all to Tarfingfield West. Tarfingfield.
Whoa, that's expensive. Oh, yeah. Refund, I mean.
Do you know how to do that, by the way? Because it's a useful thing to know how to do if you don't.
What's that? Sorry, upgrade the what?
No, not upgrade it. What you want to do is replace all of the vehicles going to Tarfingfield Mill to go to Tarfingfield West.
No, I do not know.
So if you click on Tarfingfield Mill,
Okay.
and there is a little picture of a train in the bottom right.
Oh yes, coverage.
That shows you, no, next to the right of coverage.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
No.
Coverage is different.
Yeah, so that will show you all the
Just
trains.
like
So
grids.
you can now fix the orders from those two.
Oh, I see. Just tell wood transport to come down to somewhere that doesn't exist.
Just have to go to Tarfingfield West.
But there isn't a station for Tarfingfield West.
There is. It can't get there, but it doesn't know that yet. But it will be able to.
Oh, I see. So you have to. So how do you ever get to be fully monorailed? Same shit, different day. Basically, you basically migrate everything to be one sort of homogeneous station and then go from there.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways to do it. I mean, you can rip up the entire thing if you don't mind not making any money for quite a lot of years.
That would be my preference because my OCD would kick in. But
Yeah, it's a good way to.
this is your game, so let's
It's-
bet your way.
It is a good way to lose, unfortunately, because you're not making any
Yeah.
money for a.
Do you have to go monorail? What's forcing you to go monorail?
Monorails
Just
are
a bit show off
they're way better.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe
So
that. 1, 2.
what do I do? Just go into the train and just say instead of this station, go to that station. Simple as that.
Simple as that. Yeah, delete Tarfingfield Mill, and in the same place insert the other one. Oh, I made the station the wrong length. That was impressive. Well, good job, Adam.
I have moved to all Concords for my planes.
Told you. I generally don't even bother with
How
planes.
accurate is it? I'm just wondering how accurate it is.
Which, sorry?
Oh, Concorde's famous demise. I was wondering how famous. How
Well,
accurate it is.
Concorde was it wasn't in demand enough. It was too expensive. It was really expensive, and not used enough. We've got one near us, and we went and saw it, and I got to sit and see it. And they're like, Michael Jackson would sit here, and the Queen would sit here, and
Oh,
all
hold on.
sorts of stuff.
Tarfingfield West doesn't have the goods piling up at it.
No, because we need to get rid of the other one because of the
How do
ratings.
how do
Because of the
how do we tell it
ratings.
to move-
Because of the
how do we
ratings. We can't. Well, you could. I mean, if you want to, build a railway line between a train. Oh, we can't do a. You could build a train just to do a loop between them if you care, but
Round.
the goods will slowly disappear. But the reason the goods are there is because our ratings are. Actually, that's not true at all. Our ratings are terrible at the other place. Right, so now we have no trains servicing Tarfingfield Mill. So that could go. And then we'll just connect up the railway lines, and that's fine. Those can be tidied up at some point in the future. Oh, well, hold on, that isn't. I should be using that one. But yeah, I don't know what trains are using these lines to go other places. I think trains might go down new tunnels or small tunnel entrance.
Yeah.
I see a wood train coming in from. Wait,
What's
what?
that?
Well, the coal train
No,
just
the
went
north.
down new tunnels.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, sorry.
I'm confused. I was not expecting it to come from that direction. Coal train? Why is there a coal train?
The coal train got lost and went on a massive route and then ended up going through there. I don't know where it goes from there.
Is this the one you made last time and I said it will sort itself out?
No.
Have you seen how much money it's making?
What, coal train 2?
Coal train 1 or 2, I suppose. Yeah,
Coal train's just broken down.
yeah,
Quite a lot.
quite a lot.
This got break down in the tunnel.
But it got lost while it was, I think it was while you were playing around that station, and then it ended up,
Oh right, it took a silly route.
Oh,
Yeah.
because we can pause the game, can't we? I forget we can pause the game and tell it to, let us do some things. Tarletonfield West has suddenly got goods appearing rapidly.
Tarletonfield West.
I mean, it's Tarletonfield West is now getting lots of goods appearing.
Yes, it
on
will.
its station. That's good.
Hit the
That's
button
cool.
you're not supposed to hit.
Don't press the button.
I never pressed that button. I'm a good boy.
I pressed the button. What happened?
Nothing.
No, I shouted.
I deleted
Wait.
traffic lights.
No, I pressed the button and one train drove into the back of another. I was like, no, stop. Ah, smash. Damn it. But I'm pleased you don't remember that I ballsed it up like that.
No, I deleted the sign that reminds everyone it's fine.
Alright,
So I'm just going to watch this wood transport. Who's this one?
yeah, it'll arrive, drop off.
That's 2, isn't it? It's 2.
And here comes the magic goods train.
Keeping an eye on the amount of goods that are on the stations too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how to get a second queuing train in. Here comes Coal Train 3, which made even more money than Coal Train 1.
Cool.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, well, I think we may actually have goods stacking up here, so I need to... So this whole sort of train network we've got here does appear to be fairly well trafficked, so I can't just go, whatever, get rid of that. But I don't think any of this is used. And I don't think that. Oh. Okay, that's... So, we've got some... Oh, what's it called? 2 seconds, let me just fix this slope here. I'm confused about new tunnels, I think? Yeah, the new tunnel's entrance at this end. No trains seem to be using it.
There's a button that just says do it. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to click this. It's going to cost £350,000.
To do what? Oh, look, it's again. The South Coast Express is stuck. How are you possibly stuck?
Putin's poop. I can't find a path to continue.
Yeah, because it's parked behind South Coast Express, but I don't understand why it can't. I think it should be able to...
Oh. Yeah, I wonder why is it taking the tunnel?
Huh? Oh, no, that's...
The tunnel's there with the lights and everything. Have you screwed up around the lights at the far end or something? Does it look that far ahead? I don't think
No,
looks that far ahead at lights.
there's just a quicker route somewhere else, that's all.
Oh, money.
But why is this train not continuing? What have I done wrong?
It's just the pass signal one.
Yeah, I feel I feel it should be able to reserve the route. It's all airlocked. There's that entrance, that entrance, that entrance, that entrance, that one. All of the possible ways it can go all have signals on them, and they're green anyway. So why is it not just going straight up and...
It's always us. It's always us.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I can't work out what I've done.
Because one
Pass signal way down the line that's red. Does that matter?
Pass signals are red until a train requests it to be green. So by default, they're red. That just means nothing can pass. So what happens, the train will go, can I pass? And the light will go green, if it can. But I am genuinely struggling to see what its problem is. Although that said, I can probably get rid of this now because we actually have a... Is it that? No.
It wasn't even connected, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Well, I think that train just broke down in a tunnel. I've never seen that before. It stopped. There's no reason why it stopped.
The worst one is when a long train breaks down 90% into a depot. I'm...
So somebody's arse hanging out.
Okay, let me just make sure all of this is electric. Ah, there was something there that wasn't electric. Oh, shit. No. I've just converted a whole bunch of monorail to electric. Why would you let me do that?
Bye, monorail.
Hey, more bets.
Let's see if it's electric or not.
No, I've converted it into electric in the area.
Why would you make trains do a loop around Queworth Forest when they can just come straight through? Oh, because those are both one way. Oh, yeah. I see, I think. Because that's an emergency exit. If we took the
Trying
emergency
to
exit off, then you
Go to. Trying to go to Prentown Central, which is behind it.
Okay, let's.
Yeah, it's trying to go behind itself.
Which is so.
The train,
Which
the
train?
South Coast Express. If you look at its orders, it says it go to Prentown Central,
Yeah,
and
but,
that's behind it.
yeah, but it can go forwards and turn around.
Can it?
Well, yeah, because it could go into Nunbury hub, come out the right, come out down there, and then drive down this route. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely can. I've just tracked it by hand. I mean, what I can probably do is I can probably press the forbidden button.
Oh, can I do it?
No. Oh wait,
Oh.
it refused. It went no.
Uh-oh.
Right, it just went no. I'm not doing that. Okay.
It's trying to go backwards.
Yeah, but it
When you do
can.
that.
It's allowed to go backwards. Like it can go up there to there, around here. So usually I follow it, and that's where I spot where I've derped.
Or when you click that button, it tried to reverse into
Yeah.
the train behind it.
Well, luckily that didn't work. What I will do though is I will.
Does it need a path signal on the path back down then?
All the path signal means is you can share pieces of track that touch each other with other trains. That's just pretty much all it means. Okay, I'm just going to give trains a different route around. Okay, you'll block it up then. That's fine. But I can't see anything wrong with this. Now that's not the same as there is nothing wrong with that. It just means I can't see it. So this train should now... Where are you? South... Not you. Probably lost. You're not lost. Shut up.
Right, I think I fixed that. I should put a sign up so you can double check, because I'm not sure.
And if that train was, Andy, heading to Prenton Central and came up that line... Actually, to be fair, if a train is on that line and trying to get to Prenton Central, it doesn't have a good route in the slightest. So let me make it a better route on the basis that you're right, and that's what it's sulking about.
Oh, bollocks, that's the train. Oh, because of course that train has to... Is that train deliberately choose to...
The train just bounced and something else got right of way and went past it.
Uh-oh.
Oh my word, I can't watch. Okay, stop, we're good. Oh, did you see that? That was terrifying.
It's going backwards.
Yeah. Oh, it goes, oh, look backwards. Oh, there's a train. I'll tell you, I'm going to tell... Oh, the right bus, very good. Yeah, so I tell it to go to... Wait, where does this train go? Why is this train even up here?
Paths?
I wonder if there's a maximum limit on the path. But I've just told it to go to Bardingstone Bay. Like, it shouldn't be anywhere near up here. So I may have screwed up the route somewhere. I'm just trying to get it to go. So let me just
Bitten
blow...
button.
So if I blow those up, it still won't go.
Well, there's nowhere for it to go.
Yes, but it doesn't know that.
We just randomly give it a path for no reason. Go this way. You know, I'm not going to do that because...
Yeah.
Oop.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I gave it before I gave it. It did have that part. So why isn't it taking it that route? That will take it up to Dingley Dangly Bottom, whatever it's called.
Tarfingfield Valley.
Yes, that's what I said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was it... Okay.
No, sorry,
It obviously, like...
So,
Shortcut.
well, that's what I built. That shortcut is so it can take it. It's not... Oh, yeah. There is a maximum path length, so it's possible what's happened is that we have accidentally derped somewhere and there's no good route. I'll just chuck my stuff on the floor, will I? What did I throw on the floor?
Stroppy sod.
Oh, right, yeah. I have a little container that I've 3D printed, and it's just ever so satisfying to just sit here and just screw it in and out. You can make some great fiddle toys with 3D printing stuff.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Can you repair things
with 3D printing or in
Although-
the in the game?
with 3D printing?
Well, yes. Well, depending on what it is. Yes, I've
Or
repaired.
if it's like, is it possible you can repair copyrighted material?
Yeah,
example,
absolutely, yes.
Um,
Old car bits.
my kid. Well, my son's broke a rummy cub board stand. It was like a plastic board with a little plastic arm on it to hold it up, and that arm's snapped off.
Well, what I usually do when I buy something, I go to Thingiverse and I search whatever it is I've bought. I don't know what the hell a rummy cub is, but I'm going to guess how it's spelled. How do you spell rummy cub?
RUMMIKUB?
Oh, do you mean a rummy cub stand or a rummy cub support?
Maybe.
There you go. Just linked it in the chat.
Yeah, butchers.
There's also a website. It's like Thingiverse, but it's different. But all they have on it is 3D printable designs for the back of
Oh, that's a whole different thing.
batteries. Like remote controls. So battery covers. It's just battery covers, nothing else. So like everything that's ever been made, pretty much, they have the battery cover for it. Okay, so I'm watching the South Coast Express, which is now headed to Carhatton Central. Wait, really? Carhatton Central? Yeah, okay, no, that's good, yeah. I'm just going to wait till which point it veers off into idiocy and then tell it.
Oh, I see. So rather than go with the... Well, of course, it makes so much sense. Rather than just going, well, we'll just replace the thing that you've broken, why not just improve upon the design of the thing you were working with anyway?
Yes.
It's a bloody good game, by the way. Have you played Rummy Cub?
I've never even heard of Rummy Cub. I didn't know how to spell Rummy Cub until a second ago.
It's like Rummy. You must have heard that, right?
I have. It's basically play Rummy with my aunt, bless her.
It's a bit like Rummy. Only the same sort of rules apply. You group things in groups, and it's runs of 1, 2, 3 up to 13, or in colours, and it's red, orange. It was designed by someone who didn't think about colourblind people for a bloody second. Red, orange, black, and blue, and the red and the orange under certain lights are very hard to distinguish.
That might have been down to print costs. Some pigments are much
Maybe.
cheaper than others.
But it's just like a light version of the red. Print lots of red, then print lots of yellow, which or whatever. It's obviously the knackered red cartridge. I don't know. But yeah, it's a good fun game. And you start off with 14 tiles to start with. The idea being that you can make a score of 30 as your initial meld, and then once everyone else starts contributing, you then it works better with more people. The idea is to get your tiles out of your hand and onto the table by rearranging the table.
Uh-huh.
And, it's good fun. Yeah, it's good fun. Right, so I think the new tunnels aren't being used at all for one way to come down to Tarfingfield West. What I intend to do is repurpose the left tunnel as an entrance and make them both one way.
Well, I'd work out what route they are taking and why. Like,
right, not just repurpose.
Are they? I mean, I'm just sitting here watching South Coast Express right now, and it's just happily driven into Prenton Central.
Yeah.
Yeah, Henry says all things that use colour to differentiate stuff should be usable under sodium lights. So, well, you say that, Henry. So, not say a Rubik's cube then.
Oh, my son did a dirt with the Rubik's cube. He picked the stickers off and put them into impossible positions.
You
can't actually fix the Rubik's cube.
Well, then pick the stickers off and put them back into the right position.
I've told him to do that. I'm not doing it again. I've done it once.
I'm quite surprised that Rubik's cubes aren't painted, to be honest. You can pull a Rubik's cube apart and put it back together as well. It just sort of pops to bits.
I've done that.
There's screws.
No, it's just plastic press fit in the ones I've seen.
No, you pop the tile off the top of the middle centre of any centre, and there's a screw under there. You take the screw out and the spring out, and then you can take that piece out, and then all the pieces sort of pop off around it. There's one in every centre, so you can literally take it 2 pieces.
Yeah, and they don't brute force it.
I've brute forced it.
In the old days, it was brute force because you wouldn't have noticed. You wouldn't have, one of us would have noticed there was a little sort of thumbnail hole. You know what I mean? Little sort of
Yeah, I know.
thing that's sticking out in here. Sort of thing.
Avoided the warranty by going for the screw.
I don't think Rubik's Cubes have a warranty.
Good work.
Yeah, no.
I think I think you're right. Some of the sorry, I've got to make.
Gone. Is it Rubik's
Trains
Cubes or
now.
trains? Okay.
Trains.
We'll come back. Keep the train line in thought. I have found when writing computer games, there are a lot less colours than you think. So, if you think there are 3 colours,
16.
you're doing. No, there are not 16 colours. Like it's even 7 is a struggle. Red is fine, yellow is fine, orange.
Are you talking about for colour blindness or
Just if I were to have a game with 16 different things and I want to differentiate them by colour, good bloody luck. You start to struggle at about 5 colours because then you're like, is this red or is it orange? Because it's dark in here, and it's a real struggle. So I mean, Fortresscraft uses 5 tiers, but there's like 11 resources. So in the end, I had to reuse some slightly similar colours, but with a different pattern. And I've had people saying, can you do something about colour blindness? I'm like, I can barely get it to work with full... What's it called? What's the opposite of heterochromia? What's the correct word?
Heterochromia is where you've got
what's
2 colour eyes.
Oh, yeah. What's it called when you can see... What's the opposite of colour blindness? Like, what's the term for normal vision? It can't be just normal
Colour
vision.
seeingness.
No.
Heterochromia, homo color. If it's hetero color,
No.
thing to be different.
No, heterochromia means you've got 2 eyes at different colours. Andy is totally right, and I was completely wrong.
There are even different names for the different kinds of color blindness that there are.
Yeah, but what is it when you can see all of them?
That's tetrachromia, and humans are not that.
No, tetrachromia is where you can see all of the colours, which we can't. We can see some of them.
We can't.
Birds can see more colors than
Yeah,
humans can.
but what is the correct term? I mean, for normal vision.
2020.
No, 2020 isn't perfect vision anyway. It just means you can see. You can read something 20 inches high from 20 feet away. I think it's just something like that.
I don't know whether there is such a thing as normal vision.
There is such a thing as chuckle vision, though.
Chuckle vision.
Paul and Barry.
Vision. See you.
Wow.
Like, what's the normal human height?
No,
It's
there's
an
average.
average.
That's not the same because that is a analog thing. But there is there is tritanopia, there is protanopia, there is deuteranopia, and normal vision.
I'm presbyopia.
Wow, not according to colourblindnessawareness.org.
Oh, it's not colour. No, it's not colour blindness. It's just a sight thing. As you get older, you and I are both going to get it if you aren't already getting it. Where our eyes struggle to focus at different distances, and so you end up having 2 pairs of glasses, one for reading and one for far away sort of things.
Well,
So, for example, you'd have your close-up work glasses on now, and when you go to drive somewhere, you'd have to change your glasses.
I think it is actually this guy. I can no longer focus up close with my glasses on, so I'm having to do the Dumbledore thing. If I look at something up close, looking over my glasses, which makes me feel really old. But I think it's actually just my glasses.
You can get what do you call it?
Bifocals, yeah.
No. If your eyes are okay for close-up work, you don't bother having glasses for that. You
It's still
half lenses.
Yeah, it's still bifocal.
No.
Oh,
You
half
have
half moon glasses.
That's it. Yeah.
No, dude, I'm not that old. What you saying?
I don't want to be perceived to be that old.
That's not happening. At least peering over my glasses, I can pretend I'm Dumbledore.
Can you do Uncle Bulgaria and wear like 3 pairs of glasses at once?
I could, but again, no. So I got
repurposed the tunnels, by the way. The new tunnels. I've repurposed them.
Cool. How's the throughput then?
So basically, anything that goes through can choose between the 2 tunnels. I need to take.
How are they getting?
off.
Wait, you say that, But does that mean you're forcing stuff through that clusterfuck next to Tarkenfield Airport? Because I ain't very efficient going through that way.
I think so.
You are, because they're coming this way, down past New Flubra.
Sorry, Tarfingfield.
Tarfingfield
Sorry, where?
Airport.
No.
Yeah, that's the way out. That's the way there.
Oh, I was saying it's not going through the tunnels. Yeah, because that's why they've chosen. I didn't force them to. That's they all.
Yeah, the problem with that route is that goes through a very narrow,
busy.
very busy. Yeah.
Yeah, we have split it a bit. There is space to put.
Yeah, I wonder if I should split across here. The thing is, I don't think the game has much in the way of load balancing. I think it only takes into account shortest route. I don't know how advanced the route finding is going. Although this route is slightly longer, it's too busy. You know, on average, trains are only driving through this at blast speed.
Yeah.
But can the logistics station like ask passengers to take a bad route? Shouldn't the passengers be afforded the shortest route?
Shortest is not fastest.
Yes.
My GPS has all sorts of options, and one of them you should never pick is shortest, because it goes mental. It just goes left, right, left, right, left, right, and you end up, instead of following the main road, just going down dozens of back streets, which are absolutely a shorter distance, but it is crazy. It's absolutely just
Yeah. It just
wrong.
doesn't work as a route.
Yeah.
You can't. You don't get there quickly at all.
No, it's not
What
quick.
purpose it
It's
was.
short. So if, for instance, I can't. I don't know if my car tread only has 5 miles left on it. Other than that, you'd never ever want to use it. There's just no reason to. It is the worst
Yes.
possible thing. Not the worst thing. The worst thing is running out of toilet paper halfway through. Oh no! Is that our company statue?
What?
At Tarfingfield, I was hoping to claim our birthright back a little bit. And unfortunately,
I want to sort some train signals here. I don't know how to sort them out. Can you help me, please?
where are we?
What's
New
a company
tunnels.
statue?
Huh? Yeah, look at Tarfingfield Airport, Andy. Look at the statue on the by the monorail. New tunnels. So you want to have.
Basically, I want to have one. I want to have both tunnels available, with a an entrance and an exit sort of tunnel, whatever it is. The one of those station type things, but I just want a station type thing covering
so
two
where,
tunnels because
so
they're bloody long.
yeah, so where the it's actually probably quite simple. It's probably just as simple as
Just leave lights. Just don't put any lights on that, so it doesn't go too far down. So put them.
what I would.
Oh bloody hell! I wish it wouldn't default to some stupid fucking light.
It defaults to the last one you put down, I think.
No, it doesn't. It's
Oh,
yeah,
we very care about removing signals. Remember.
I'm putting them on, not taking them off.
You,
Well, I'm
yeah.
taking them off at the
Yeah,
front,
yeah.
right at the same time.
Yeah.
Because I want them to be able
Yeah, now in that case, you see, that's fine, but that isn't quite the most efficient way. Let's look at the other end. Oh,
So I can
wow.
see one tunnel's occupied here, but if I put
Another tunnel's free.
Yeah, but if I put the lights right in front of the tunnel entrances, they'll go all the way up to the tunnel entrance and then go, oh, I can't get through the tunnel.
Yeah, so
So I'd
that
rather go pick one tunnel. you
yeah,
know.
so that is an entry and an exit signal. So what you do there is I'll put it. I can't put it anywhere we can see it, so I'll put it there. So that's an entry signal.
Yeah.
And then you want an exit signal. Now we do have the issue. There's quite a lot of track between A and B. Right. So that first signal is green if either of these next two are green, and then the train will only drive up to a green signal. We're just gonna have to wait for a bunch of trains to turn up now.
Yeah.
Is that it, Henry? I thought it was 20 inches at 20 feet, or... 20... The chart's 20 feet away. Yeah, but what is it? 20 what? Like, I
Oh,
understand...
yeah, that's lovely. That's working, by the way.
Oh, good. Is it 20? Is that font size? Font size 200? Font size 20? Oh wow! Hold on a minute. I think I might be considered legally blind. If you can't read the top letter, you're legally blind, and I think that would be me. How big should it be? I wonder.
But without any, you're legally blind if you can't read that with any sort of assistance.
Oh no! No. I mean,
It's not, you can't bleed it ever. You know, if you can't read, you're like, oh, I'm illiterate. You know.
no, because obviously you can be. I'm legally blind, but thankfully my glasses fix that. I just don't know. Yeah. There is no way. Right. So again, how big is an eye chart? Right. That doesn't really answer my question. What size are the letters? Here we go. It has 3 lines. I know it has ones just smaller underneath. But I'm pretty sure. I don't know how big that E is supposed to be, but I'm going to make that as big as my monitor will go, which is pretty damned huge. And I'm going to see. I don't even think my room is 20 feet long, but I don't even think I can get very far away, for I can't read that. So I'm about 10 feet. Yeah. Maybe. I think that's too big. I think that because that's. I don't know how big it's supposed to be. Like if it was that big, I've got no chance. They're about that big, aren't they? Yeah, that's probably about right. Yeah, not hoping hell. It just looks like a box from that far away. Hooray! TIL, I'm legally blind. Without my glasses. Thankfully, I have glasses. Right. So, how is... Oh, HSBC is filling up with valuables.
Yeah, I don't understand what this track here is put down for now.
Which one? Are there any trains stuck on it?
No.
Don't worry about it then. Worry about where we have problems.
Well, I want to convert it to monorail. So we want to consider how to...
For which?
Round by Tarleton West.
What about... Well, yeah, but all the other lines are... There's no way you'll convert Tarleton Airport in a hurry. That's a lot. You know, Tarleton Airport is 5 trains.
Mm. But all around here, it's just. I don't think anything's going back up this line.
Oh, what, up the small tunnel entrance?
No. Well, yes, but there's nothing going. You have the option of going back round and doing a loop and coming back up on the left line. Here.
That was the goods trains doing that. I don't think anything does now.
So if I go delete that.
As I said, you're focusing on stuff that's irrelevant. That can stay there to the end of time.
So if I take it out, we can put it.
Yeah, but if you look at Nunbury Hub, that has serious issues.
Okay.
That has 3,000 bags of mail for Great Sluntfield. Oh God, Great Sluntfield. Which in turn has 1,500 bags. But Great Sluntfield has 8 trains on it. Blimey.
Great Sluntfield.
Goody Two Shoes is surely too long. But yeah, we've got some really backed up places.
Nunbury Hub. Nunbury Hub.
Nunbury's the big one, right next to Tarleton West.
Oh.
Now that might be a candidate for a another monorail line. Maybe. We are beginning to have monorails we can hook into.
Right. Nunbury Hub is just a big mess, is it? Why is it... Oh, so just fix the first one. Is Nunbury Hub where it's forcing goods to be offloaded? So
no, Nunbury Hub... No, there's no forcing. It's just it's a hub station. So passengers and mail get dropped off there. So at Nunbury Hub right now, we have 900 people, 450 for Prenton Central, and 400 for Great Sluntfield South. However, it's the... Yeah, so if you open up the bags of mail one, you can see that we have 3,000 bags of mail via Great Slumpfield South, which is all well and good, but it's actually destined for 213 for Valley of the Raz. If you look at Valley of the Raz, that's only just up there, so we have nothing directly servicing Nunbury Hub to Valley of the Raz. So it's all turned into a bit of a mess, really.
Yeah.
But some stuff can probably be tidied up to make room for monorails, because monorails are a lot better. But the tricky part, obviously, it's easy, not sensible, but it is easy to rip it all up and start again. The tricky part is upgrading it carefully without making anything die.
But are we forced to upgrade it or not?
No, well, no, but you can. The monorails are much better than any train, way better, and the MagLev is even better again.
What, in terms of speed or in terms of what?
Oh, just speed, power, performance, yeah.
Because some of these tracks, like some Charles has gone, I'll put this track in here, blah, 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 and just drawn some crazy crap. Profits up.
Yeah, a bit about Andy's fake taxi. But I'm hoping Sadhead continues to grow. Do we have anything connecting Bardington Bay and Sadhead up to Nunbury Hub? I'm not sure if we do.
Not that I'm aware of. It's all good stuff coming from there.
But what I mean is, is that interconnected at any point?
You can go from there to there.
You can, but are any vehicles actually... Oh my, there are 4,000 bags of mail.
There are iron things going from down there to Tarfingfield, so...
Yeah, but they're not carrying passengers.
No, there's no passengers, as far as I'm aware.
Well, let me sort that out, because we are... So, the way that the cargo dist works is that they will try and take the best route they can. So, can I describe this? We use my words. We've got Nunbury Hub, which is a way of getting from A to B. But right now, I don't think anything can realistically get from Sadhead to Rarborough, because there's no connecting routes. And that's something that I'm just trying to sort of poke a little bit more now.
I have hooked up another iron train.
Choo-choo. If you look at, if you bring up the map and click on show cargo flow, you can actually begin to look at, why I can't zoom in, you can begin to look at the saturation of the lines. Disable all, don't show height, passengers. So I can, it's not really a very good dialogue, is it? But apparently our connection between Sedborough and wherever the hell this is, Panninghead Farm, what? I don't understand what I'm looking at here. No, this must be Schalke's stuff. Yeah, it's showing me the cargo flow for Kerbal Spontaneous Combustion. I don't want to see other people's cargo flow. But yeah, that sprinter should hopefully alleviate. What's often an idea is to optimize the routes that are quick. So the whole bunch of stuff that's doing very well, and optimizing that means we can flow even more through. So I was just looking at the Valley of the Raz. We've got quite a lot of lines going up and down, and they're not necessarily all they could be. So next time, a larger map, I feel, and less
Sort of
towns.
the same distribution of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, a larger map would give us more resources. The game works best, though, when you are travelling long distance. Like, a train is going a long way. That's the easiest way to make money. But we have the problem here that, like, Treddington is beginning to engulf Chinborough. It's just literally collapsing into it. Next week we should finish, I think. I think that'll be the end of this run.
Yes. Start a new map.
And we start a new map, yeah. That one.
Want me to stay on your company and keep things
No.
interesting?
No. Andy, you can. I mean, as Schalke's proven, he's by himself, and I think he purposely decided to do it a bit odd. Hasn't really affected it very much.
Do odd?
Well, you've got a lot of trains, a lot of.
You like helicopters.
Right.
I like trains.
I mean, I learned many years ago, and I do mean many years ago, that trains are the only way to play this game. Much as I love the idea of buses and everything, you just can't make the money with them. Trains are, well, which is why in reality we use trains for long distance heavy duty stuff. Hello, Jason.
Yeah, I guess this game is not really a plane distance. So it's a bit wonky for the planes.
There is a mod to make planes travel at plane speeds. So you'll notice that most of the planes travel quite a bit slower than a real train. Like, the monorails can outrun a plane. And if you click on the train, it says it's doing 200 miles an hour. And the plane says it's doing 700 miles an hour. So I think planes move at 1/4 of their actual speed.
So what's the last year of this map?
2030. That's when it ends. Well, that's when it makes the decision about who's won. You can carry on if you so want to.
It's just past 10, so I've got to drop out tonight.
Okie dokie. Well, thank you for coming along.
Thank you very much.
We are cowboying tomorrow, as ever, so feel free to come and cowboy with us. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Alright, catch you later.
Bye.
See ya.
That was the most underwhelming yeehaw known to man, I believe.
Yes. Yeehaw.
Yes, yeehaw. I'm
Yeehaw.
just trying to also improve Bardingston Bay. Because there's actually plenty of room, and there's 4,000 bags of mail.
So you have all sorts of lines interconnecting and intercrossing each other. But it's not clear whether they are all needed. You said this before, that we could do the heat map or something to sort of show us whether.
Yes, it would be really nice.
Sort of say whether the line's being used, basically, or if it's disused.
Yeah, just something that was bright red when a train had gone over it in the last month, and then disappearing down to
Black.
black or something if it hasn't
Grey,
been used in
now.
a couple of years. Yeah.
I suppose you turn the heat map on, so the normal colours would be ignored.
Train network heat map request. Oh, 2013. Oh. There is a patch that highlights signals where trains wait a lot. I have heard that, yes. So Citigroup were supposed to lend $8 million. They accidentally wired $500 million, and then Citibank said give it back, and they said no. And then Citibank took them to court, and the judge went, nah, it's like your fault.
What was that?
So Citibank lent someone $8 million, but they made a button, they pressed the wrong button, and they lent them $500,000. Sorry, $500 million. $500 million. So they They then said give it back, and they went no. So they took them to court, and the judges found in their favour. How the fuck?
But they've still got to pay it back, presumably according to their contract. It's just the amount of money to be paid back is greater.
Yeah, but the amount of interest you'll pay is going to be crazy.
Yeah. Some people don't think about these things when they're getting big numbers in front of them. Like, woohoo, big numbers!
Apparently, there is a patch that shows you in quite a nice way how it's working. What's it called? I don't quite know how patches work. That'd be under the game option. No, game settings. They're only required to pay the Oh, I guess they. Oh, yeah.
What?
So,
What?
well, if I give you, Max, if you said lend us a tenner and I gave you £1 million,
Yeah.
I've given you £9,999,990 and I've lent you a tenner.
Yeah.
They're only required to pay back the money.
The tenner.
Yeah, now the thing is, Jason, there have been numerous occasions where banks have accidentally transferred people money and then the people have spent it and then they've been taken to court, they've won. So I wonder what's different here.
Nothing. Oh, turn to court because the bank's favour.
Yeah. If a bank transfers you a bunch of money by accident and you spend it, you're liable for that. Which is a bit odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like anyone has made a one. There is a patch, but I don't understand what patches are particularly. I don't think it's something I can turn on the client. But it actually shows you the path network and whether it's busy or not.
I'm kind of tempted to play Simutrans where we could share the cargo. Like one player could take passengers one hop and another player the second hop.
You can do that. Well, sort of. You can. If you deliver wood to a goods train, sorry, if you deliver wood to a sawmill, we can use that wood. We can use the good that come out. It's kind of.
Quite indirect.
Well, yeah, but it is just kind of there.
In my book, kind of not there.
But I mean, in reality, trains do share lines.
And there's a lot less of them.
Yeah, there is that. I wonder how many trains. How many trains in the UK? Oh, wow. 2,500 stations? Good lord.
I mean, trains can't turn round, can they?
There's a
In
oh.
this game, they actually do swap sides.
Would you like me to? Would you like me to turn that on? There's an option for that.
Yeah. But then, for example, trains that have two locomotives at one at either end, then you can just switch locomotives. You know, so that's not a problem.
24,000 trains in the UK every day.
24,000.
That's how many trains run every day, not how many trains there are.
Because obviously we're looking at mostly freight. And we think of it as mostly public transport in our heads. Being culture-wise, I mean.
I'd be curious at what the breakdown is. UK freight versus passenger trains. Does the UK have freight trains? Well, yes, obviously. What a stupid question.
Wow. Okay, well, there's part of the problem. Prentown Central is serviced by 12 trains, but Prentown Factory is only serviced by 7.
That might not be a direct problem.
I know, but you know, the ones that are going to Prentown Central, A, are all different lengths, and B, what are those? I can't tell what the images don't mean anything to me.
Which image, sorry, of what?
The images of the locomotives and the carriages. I just want to check what kind of carriages it has. Passengers, they're carrying passengers from Prentown Central. Wow, there's a lot of passenger trains with a couple of mail carriages stuck on the end for good luck.
Yes. Sometimes I do make a token effort towards post.
Yeah, I think maybe we should standardise them all so they've all got 2, but some have none. What's this one? Someone didn't name this. What's that? That's a.
I like that one.
That's
Yeah.
got a really old locomotive on it. I think.
What is it? It's SH40, I guess.
Ooh, tell me, that'd be nice. Don't keep it a secret. Change orders. I don't want to fuck around with the train. I
what's
just want to know the details about the train. Default search information.
Sort by name. Someone didn't name this.
Capacities? Total capacity? I don't see what kind of train it is.
Oh,
there we go. Manly
yeah.
DMU.
They're all right because they're all right. They're quite efficient because they carry passengers in the there's the UK Sprinter trains, but they carry passengers within the loco, so they're all right.
Okay.
They're nice
and
well. And the passengers, they're nice and short. They're actually pretty efficient.
Right.
Okay, I've sorted out Boddington Bay Airport. It is a lot less terrible than it was.
Profit.
Oops. In theory, we actually have room for expansion here. Only in theory, I think.
We have a lot of passengers at that station, and we have a tiny amount of passengers. So why is that? Is that doing a round? Goody two shoes. Does that collect goods from all sorts of places?
I don't know. Look at his orders.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
What, in his orders, really?
Yeah. Oh, it's got some implicit ones, which.
Yeah.
Implicit ones or just.
No, implicit just means on the last time I went from explicit A to explicit B, I happened to go through these stations. That's all it means.
These headphones are still not right.
He's,
What's a really weirdly wide head or something?
Does it
No.
still exchange passengers with the stations?
Only if doing so is efficient. So it can do, but probably won't. Yeah, I'm a bit happy with Boddington Bay Airport now. Though there's really no point in going all the way up there and then back down again. So let's go. Partly it helps, I can build out into the ocean now and tidy it up that way slightly.
Can we dick over people that are doing the ships or just like blocking their path with a...
You probably could actually.
Let's grief everyone! Hooray!
So Jason, where are you from? I've been following the Texas stuff, and it's amazing. So, Texas has been hit by an ice storm because of the global warming, which I can come back to in a minute. Texas then promptly blamed the Green Initiative, despite the fact the issue was their nuclear reactors had to come offline because the water froze, your gas turbines had to come offline because it was too cold, but your wind and solar have been carrying the vast brunt of the power generation, and yet the coal lobby, the fossil fuel lobby in Texas has been blaming the green stuff. It's just astounding, and people are having it. There's a picture doing the rounds.
Well, that's the problem. If you tell me something, I haven't got the time to verify that thing.
Yeah.
That's why you get all these videos out saying such and such claims fact check, such and such fact check, because people just make up shit.
Yeah, well, what happened is someone shared a photo of a helicopter freeing up iced over blades of a wind turbine, saying it's from Texas. It's not. It's from Sweden in 2006. Like,
Wow.
it's just not true.
Wow.
So normally it will be fine, because what happened? Let's just say, for sake of argument, a lot of the UK's power grid went down. Let's say all the nuclear reactors came offline. What would we do?
Well, for starters, we're not an island in terms of electricity.
Exactly. Texas
So we're
is.
just buying more from France.
Texas
and
is.
From Netherlands and
yep.
a lot of places.
Texas is not on.
It really is.
There's three grid networks: the entire east coast of the US, the entire west coast of the US, and Texas, because Texas has all the oil. You see, so yeah,
They're burning it all.
well, they're not. It's all gas turbines now. But the problem is, thank
Open
God.
cycle or closed cycle?
There's closed cycle. They're not terrible. That's not the point. The point is they don't work. They're all designed to work at 40°C plus because it's very hot in Texas, and it's suddenly got very cold. But the fascinating thing is, again, all the response going, oh,
So it's unexpected weather.
very unexpected weather. But the fascinating thing is all the lol global warming. What happened to that then? It's like, no, we've stopped calling it global warming like 20 years ago to keep up. But what's happened is there's so much warm air that it's pushed the polar vortex out from where it normally is. So now you're getting Arctic winds going as far south as Texas because of the hot air. So you're getting cold weather in Texas due to global warming, which is... I mean, that's why we've had bonkers weather. I mean, I've been around, a while now, but I've never seen weather like we've seen in the last 5 years. I mean, the UK has some pretty bonkers weather, but I've had it's just gone hot and cold. We've had snow massively out of season. And I mean, again, I've had people going, oh, climate change can't be real. I'm like, do you remember when you remember, Max, as a child, your parents would take you to London and you'd skate along the Thames when it froze over? Oh, yeah, wait, that hasn't happened for 200 years or however long it was, because it doesn't happen anymore.
Well, there's also one of the key things that was contributing to the Thames 2 being able to freeze over was the very, very old London Bridge is falling down, London Bridge, had a lot narrower arches across the span of the river, so it could literally break the flow up of the river.
Yeah.
And started around there and then formed outwards from there. Obviously, you can't do it with the massive spans they have nowadays. But so it's not cold enough.
Yeah. Well, before during the Great Frost of 1683, the most severe frost. This is before the Industrial Revolution. The Thames froze for 2 months and got 11 inches thick.
Wow.
And we don't have that these days because the Industrial Revolution. I mean, it's not. It's the coal.
It's the Industrial Revolution, and then every other country's Industrial Revolution as well.
Oh yes, not.
We sold our Industrial Revolutions around the world.
We should charge more.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'm hoping, by the way, we're now on top of Bardington Bay a little bit.
I'm still looking at Prentown Central. I'm sure we could fix these railway routes into it. It's an absolute fucking mess.
Prenton Central. I think that's one of the tidier ones. That's tidy.
The trains are doing 90-degree turns and all sorts of crazy crap.
Yeah, the problem is we're not going to be able to get signals at the far end. We'd have to shove Prenton Central. I looked at this a while ago, but it's fairly busy there. But you say that, there's no trains here right now. So making the station bigger won't improve anything. What we could do with is more trains. Now, if you look, and again, there's no point in guessing, thankfully. So if you click on Prenton Central, everything at Prenton Central is headed for one of two destinations, Nunbury Hub and Panning Head South. The route to Panning Head South is the one that is not doing enough. Now, Panning Head South has 9 trains on it. Prenton Central...
I'm better off watching these one train at a time, aren't I?
Well, Prenton Central has 9 trains on it.
Well, I'm just seeing some of the routes these trains are taking. It's like, why are you going, the most zigzaggy, windy, windy way possible when you can make it a nice, smooth... I didn't know that. I think that rule you told me about, not making it change direction within the length of the train.
Yes, yeah, it will slow them down.
And pretty much all of them in that area are going to slow down because it's just absolutely...
That's all right. Again,
if
but if it was all jammed up, I completely agree with you. But it's not. We're waiting for a train. Look, now 2 trains are coming along at once, but we can still take a third, and there isn't. Oh, here comes the third one. More bits. I have not done any more on Fortress Craft Chapter 1, and I won't be until Friday. I will be creating a Steam page. But now we've got... Yeah, okay. So now, because we wait long for one train, a bunch come along at once. Now, we can improve some things without changing stuff. So... Let me change all the exit signals to path signals, which means if they can, there you go, 2 trains have now left at once because of that.
Oh, because it's not blocking one train for a different path.
Yes. I agree that 90-degree corner is a pain, but we're not really having much of a queuing issue here.
No.
A bit, but not a lot of one. I'm amazed.
Well, that heat map thing. I think would be very, very well.
Yes.
As it comes to the late game, you're kind of going, what? Why is this here?
So Panning Head South has a lot of trains on it, but again, none here. I can't see a train for a long way. So We have the South Coast Flyers, I believe. South Coast Express. What are the routes of South Coast Express?
Sorry, these headphones are still really killing me. I don't know what to do to make me more comfortable. I can just bend them further out from my head.
So I reckon we could make more copies of the South Coast Express. We could also potentially and do that, and then also possibly make a monorail 4th line for Prenton Central. I'm not sure where we take it, but we get that in. So that sounds like a 2. So let me make, how many clones of South Coast Express do you want? Let's have 3 clones. Let's overdo it. And now I need to fix. Okay, now South Coast Express. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, did the train break down on the way in? Having that said, I think now I can replace that with a pass signal, and remove all these signals. I think that will work. Anyway, I've just made 3 new trains because we've got this nice big loop going around. Yeah, that's on my list of things to do for tomorrow, actually. More bets. I might even do it just before the stream on Friday. So I need to create a Steam page, start putting up assets there, type in the bits and bobs, pay my $100 for the Steam page.
$100?
Yeah. What's the thing? In the old days, it was really hard to get a game on Steam. Now you just pay $100. Done.
Permanency.
Now they are skinning the developers just for money. Before it actually.
100% of the money goes to charity. Valve already shut down that particular discussion in the best way possible. I mean, I've no proof it's going to charity. I assume they're not lying.
But doesn't it like make Steam a better platform? That's why they're making the entry easy.
They're making it easy because Greenlight didn't work. Greenlight was a popularity contest that no one could win. I did a lot of research into Greenlight, and it's kind of funny. Like, essentially, the only people who could get through Greenlight initially were people who didn't need Greenlight. Like people who were having a game with 150,000 wish lists on it. And if you've got 150,000 wish lists, you don't need Greenlight. You can go to a publisher at that point.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, hi.
We're talking about?
Trains. Ice storms,
I like trains.
global warming, Steam slots, electric vehicles,
Comfortable.
head comfy. Yeah, see, mine, fine, but I have a tiny head, but my brains are very dense.
Is it not your glasses not getting crushed into your side of your head? That's what it feels like on these bloody headphones.
No, but I have extremely minimalist glasses. I don't have weird pedo glasses like you.
I got mine narrowed just so I get HMD on them.
No, that's the worst thing. I'm not happy with my glasses. They're too flimsy. I want something stronger, but I just look like a child molester wearing glasses. And I don't know what glasses child molesters wear, but I swear that if there was a child molester convention, they'd wear glasses like mine. So I don't like how I look in mini glasses.
Look, I'm planning to head south. Why are there no path signals going in?
I'm literally just fixing that.
Oh, okay. I sort of tidied the exits out, the railways, so it looks a bit nicer in terms of its speed and things, but I don't know. How to make it go fast? Oh no, hold on, I do not make it fast down that corner. I have to move some lights first.
Exit. Jason, I go blurry at about 6-7 inches from my face. I have horrendously bad vision. And I'm legally blind. We've already been over this. Jason Statham, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh no. Jason Statham wasn't told to full load.
Oops.
Silly Jason. He's been all the time driving.
Bad Jason, dirty Jason in your pants.
Bad, dirty Jason in your pants. Have you done a Jason in your pants?
Nope.
Good. Right, Epic are bringing a PS4 game. What?
Oh, I need to. Oh, I need to watch the.
Which
the
PS4
Nintendo
game?
Live, actually.
The only PS4 game. I suppose the idea. Sorry, just randomly talking about actually in the middle of that sentence. The benefit of using semaphores is you can probably read them better when they're from behind and from the front and all that.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you play the game, I'll say properly, you're not allowed to place them until a certain year.
Oh right.
'Cause
What happens before that? Just like
You have,
lights,
well,
no lights?
no. You can use semaphores, but you can't use electric ones until a certain year.
Hmm. I don't think we need as many state platforms as we have got up Panning Head South actually. Put 5 in, but there's nothing. Well, they've got quite a lot of passengers waiting actually, and mail.
Yeah, Persona's quite popular, isn't it? Not played it. Sorry, Panning Head South was that, or
Panning Head South, yeah.
Yeah,
We've got
well,
5 platforms.
but
Some of them have about 3 trains in there.
definitely, I've just made 3 trains to service this, and we do actually appear to have caught up with the backlog a bit now.
Oh, good, okay.
But that doesn't mean, of course, I've not jammed up. I can't believe Panning Head Farm has still failed to catch. We're still desperately trying to get more use out of it, and we're still failing. Sometimes they
Are
don't.
we allowed to blow things up in the town? To make this corner, there's a corner here that could do a bit of railway, just, you know, nicely across it.
Yes, but you will hurt your rep.
Yeah, which we
That
don't
is
wanna do.
that is the drawback.
And then we're trying to aim for a better rep to get more money.
Well, our rep is outstanding, but to be fair, Panning Head South's okay. Panning Head South is only got 1,000 passengers, so that's not too bad. And the trains are arriving. You're talking about the corner there, that corner there.
The corner where they all just go, oh, I'm going to go into a sudden slowdown.
Well,
You know,
we can get
isn't
rid
too
of
far away
we
from
can
each
get
other.
rid of that railway line there. So, dude, what did you see that?
Yeah. Oh, you want to build this here? Fuck off.
I blew up a railway bridge and they immediately put it back. I'm going to keep those lines there, by the way, on purpose, so they can't build there.
Yeah.
Right, so there we go. So that is now a slightly less nasty corner. I mean, it's not too good down here, but it's, you know, by that point we're pulling into the station anyway. That's not so bad. I've got it in invisible, so I couldn't see what you're doing. All I could see was spending money numbers coming up following a train. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? Why is the train spending money? Oh, wait, it's okay.
Just in case we want to stop them screwing around more.
Yeah. Yes, that's a slightly better way out as well. Not perfect, because it does still do a 180.
But the point is, it's slower doing the 180.
It should be quicker doing the 180 than it was previously, because now
Yeah,
it's...
that's what I meant. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's less. There's less. Slow down. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, the
The slowdown is spread out more.
yeah, flatten the curve.
Ooh, oh, I like it. That's what we should have called the... Right, that's it. So the next season, our next playthrough of Transport Tycoon will be called Flattening the Curve. I like it. Should have thought of that.
Yeah, see, smart cookie, me, big brain.
Well, stop clock is right twice a day, innit?
Yeah, allegedly.
So, Bardingston Bay Airport now has 16 trains going to it, and yet it
Yeah.
still has thousands of bags of mail to go to Carhatton Central. Carhatton Central has a lot.
What the fuck is happening here?
Wow, oh my
So we're
god.
collapsing what looks like 4
Where?
lines.
Where?
Oh, sorry, just south of Bardingston Bay Airport.
Yeah,
We're collapsing 4 lines
As
down
into
and
one.
then back out again.
yes, because that way the train gets to pick which line it uses. But it's pretty quick. Actually, hold on, I've not got the right. See, I can do stuff like that, and then use pass signals. And no, because what I haven't got is a dedicated line for each one. What are you doing, you stupid train? Yeah, so
it's light.
Yeah, but I'd need to remove that light, and then use a pass signal. So you can. There are ways to do.
So optimize.
Stopless train. Yeah. So now this train here, it will go down, and pick another one. But I'd have to remove all of those lights. Those lights should. No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. Those lights shouldn't have been there. None of these lights should be here, because it's protected by a path signal on the way in. That path signal means.
I'm wondering. I'm just gonna stick this in, and you can tell me off for it.
Well, the thing is, we don't know how many are gonna come down each line. So if you have a mapping of 4 to 4, all that'll happen is it'll all queue up on one station.
What I want to do is this. So any train can then decide, I don't just go down to go in the station. I'm going to bypass it, because at the moment, if they commit to one of these lines, they have to go.
Yeah.
But if they're down one of these left-hand lanes, they are committed to going through the station. Whereas here, they go, actually, I don't want to go. I want to go bypass or round the route.
Well, nothing should. There's no bypass. It is all one-way signals. You mean now a train can go from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, but it won't.
Without going through the station. Yeah.
No, not you have to go through. There's no way not to go through the station.
Oh, because that's going the other way.
It's all one way. Yeah. So all the in is on the left side and all the out is on the right. No, I see. I know what you mean. What you kind of want is as you want a pass signal there, and there, and then to remove that one, and what you want, and I know what you mean, is not to collapse it into one line. So then the trains can there you go. So something like that. So now a train shouldn't ever need to stop, because it will reserve a route and then go in.
Yeah.
And any other train can reserve any other route.
Okay, let's see how this. They got 3 double reds. Okay, and that's going to go to that one. Oh, really clever. So you just need that sort of you need the throughput. That's what we're after. The throughput out and in.
But they're not queuing. So I completely agree. Well, I haven't seen I haven't seen them queue. Again, we can probably duplicate some trains. So the Sprinter 2 made a lot of money and goes through here. So Sprinter 2 just goes Panning Head South Bardingston Bay. I really want the ones that go via Carhatton Central, which is going to be South Coast Express, South Coast Flyer. Okay. 3 more clones. This is what I mean about monorails. Monorails are significantly better.
Because...
they're just faster. They're a lot faster. But we could probably get a monorail into Bardingston Bay, because I've actually tied it up. It's actually not too bad. What we then do with that monorail is tricky, because Panning Head South on the hand is not so accessible, because Panning Head is... Oh my God, look at that
now
town.
the lot's jammed up.
Where?
Bardingston Bay Airport.
Yes, because the train's... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. What is that train doing? Why would it do that?
I put a service depot there.
Another one? Why?
Because it seemed a good idea at the time.
There are now 3 depots within a very tight... Which depot did you make?
The one that's going northeast.
Yeah. I mean, I can probably fix it by doing this temporarily. And then in a moment... Oh, and I need a signal. There we go, that should solve it. Yeah, when you've got sets like this, you need to get the trains out and gone.
Just to make matters worse, all that tiny little was like, I need to come through, excuse me, come through.
Yeah. Well, this is partly my fault because let's get rid of that one and this one because we don't want any depots nearby. We don't want stuff going. Oh, I need to go service now, and I'll get rid of this one.
Blocking all the shit up there.
Yeah. You're not. It's not lost. It was just going to a depot. So we do have a depot a little bit down the line, and that will do. And then I need to wait.
They keep coming to the station and breaking down, and then they hold everything up while they break down.
Yeah. I like where there's only one like breakdown animation. It's the same for a plane or a monorail or a bus.
Yeah. Just lots of smoke coming out.
The special planes make quite a good money.
Which planes?
250,000 per month.
Oh, planes are insane. If you can get planes going well, they absolutely rake in money. None of your planes are making close to 250,000 per month though. Like your biggest one is only 300,000 a year. That's a year, not a month.
That's per year.
250,000 per month would be awesome.
Year. The Concords are only making like 1/10 of a million. And they cost way more than these fat boys.
Are they actually called Fat Boys?
No.
Oh.
Dinger 200.
Oh yes. See, I know that. Sometimes, Max, by the way, there is no clever solution. The solution is more track.
Yeah.
Like the more obviously, if you double the amount of track, your theoretical limit, the number of trains you get on it, is doubled because there's twice as much room to put everyone.
Yeah.
But yeah, to be fair, Barlington Bay Airport's pretty good. Our issue is we don't have enough things.
The passenger problem solved. We need to a mail train running around the shop. Maybe
Yeah,
we should just
I
put a
would-
specialist train in.
I was just going to do that, and I was going to copy one of the flyers, South Coast Express. Yeah.
Might need more than one
Uh,
because they don't want to carry that much mail, are they?
well, let's see what the capacity is. I will name the train, and I will hopefully someone gets the reference. I wish they hadn't cancelled the tick. It was very good. What's the capacity?
The tick.
You know?
The tick, yeah. It's an Amazon Prime TV show series based on a is it DC superhero?
Yeah, I think it's DC.
Oh, man, Jason, are you talking about the landing of the spaceship? I can't wait. That's going to be an hour before the stream starts. I'm totally watching that.
I want to make some improvements. I don't like this SE bend thing down here at Bardingston Airport.
Barlington Airport's pretty good. I'm not worried about Barlington.
Yeah, I
got
know, I just
great
don't
flow.
like trains being slowed down deliberately.
Where are you seeing that? Is it the little train?
I'll do signals first.
The little train's a pain in the ass because just where it is.
No. It's just the track. I don't like the layout of the track.
Which bit though? It's pretty free flowing.
Can I do?
Oh, apparently the tech isn't part of like PSG or anything. It is its own thing, apparently.
Well, yeah, but was it Dark Horse or what?
I guess so, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that, Jason. Awesome. Oh, that's not right.
Yeah, I want to.
That was just because we were trying to fix the... yeah, that's the bit that causes the issue in the last day. But that was just because something went into a depot and came out and came out.
Yeah. I don't know which bit to remove now. It's a bit confusing. I think I can remove this bit.
But Barlington Bay is now emptying, so that's good. Don't have to worry about that one so much. Carhattan is okay. Oh, Bruntberg Central. Oh my word. So that little dialogue box showing you how full they are. The problem is it's full at like 1,000. Not even that. Oh, Prentown Mines is full of ore. I shall clone its train then. If I can find somewhere to clone it from.
Is there a turning off the notifications?
I think you can. I think right click to choose. There is a way. Maybe it's under settings. Notif. There is a way. I can't remember what the hell it is. Oh, grain production at Panic Head Farm goes up. Oh, it's economy changes. That's it. Economy changes. There you go. You can have off, summary, or full. Yeah, it's under news/advisors in the.
Yeah, I'll try summary.
Well, no, you can say new vehicles full, accidents full, company animation full, change of car acceptance. So you can just turn off. So if you look on the news advisors, turn off all the stuff you don't want. There's loads.
What's the point of Greenlight to get like good games on Steam?
It was a way of Valve not doing any work to try and make more money, yes.
Shouldn't in theory the gamer consumer audience be interested in playing good games?
Yeah, but you would play games that I would think are fucking awful, and vice versa. So it doesn't work. It also means there's no concept of a niche game. Only massive... oh, what the hell? Only, like, real big hitters were getting through. Really big hitters. And that is not a... you know, there's no way that Minecraft would ever have made it onto Steam. Like, no way. People would have just gone, what's this? So, yeah, it didn't work. It was a popularity contest, and Valve did away with it quite rightly.
Isn't there a bit of a problem that the game is represented by its developers rather than its consumers?
Yeah, but that's pretty much... I mean, if you've ever read IMDb user reviews, or Steam user reviews for that matter.
Not that much.
We did have yeah, that's my point.
You're saying they are not high quality.
They're not high quality, and honestly, I mean, I said this many years ago. I think it's Henry Ford. He said, if I had asked consumers what they wanted, they would have said a faster horse. Like, people don't know what they want. And, oh, we have so many trains jammed up. So we're now jamming up getting stuff into Prenton Central. And around. Okay, so if it's around...
Yeah, it's a bit of a clusterfuck, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's slightly improved now. So what was happening is that trains that weren't going into the station were going around the station, but jamming up the station input.
What's going on here? Where you've got the ability that looks stupid.
There we go. That's slightly better, isn't it?
Why?
Isn't it a shame if small indie developers don't get their game forward to players that would like to play them?
Yes, which is why Greenlight was a terrible idea.
Was the goal good, but the execution just bad?
No, because it relied too much on a popularity contest, and Valve set the bar very high. So if I come up with a post-apocalyptic survival game with crafting elements and blah 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 blah, it'll go through, no problems. If you go, I'm doing this weird factory game, people will be like, huh, what? And it won't do so well because they are, oh my god,
People can't understand the proposition.
yeah, sorry, this is all. I think I might remove. Oh wow, no, bad train. There we go.
Between Prentown Central and Prentown Factory, why do we have these sort of 3 lines, which basically 2 of which go in the same direction? Do we not want 2 but much further apart?
One of them is for going. You see that train there. One's for going down and immediately back. One's for going down and back down the middle line, which nothing ever would, and one's for going up. This is slightly over-spec'd here, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But I want to
take this middle one out completely. I don't see the point of the one between the 2.
Current.
Put WTF on. It's completely redundant.
No, because trains are coming from the north. I mean, you can remove, like, that.
Yeah,
but
I'll kind of do
that's
that as well.
Yeah, but that doesn't really achieve very much. Your goal is to look for trains that are jammed rather than unused lines. Unused lines are fine because they might get used again one day. Whereas Numbury Hub is becoming a disaster area of
your creation.
I'm
scared of going, oh, I know how to fix this, and you're like, no, that's there for this reason, or that's there for that reason. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. You can fix that. What the hell's going on here, though?
Well,
I mean,
the issue with Numbury
why
Hub
do they have multiple entries as well? That's a bit mad.
Where, sorry?
Numbury Hub. It's got 3 entrances. What the fuck is going on there?
Yeah, part of the issue is that this.
So this train is coming from one line, blocking another line in order to use a further
Yeah,
line. But
I know.
that's got.
a lot of the solution sometimes is just spreading stuff out a whole bunch.
Yeah, so I'll just make them so they all go in a serial manner. So they all make a nice little sort of. Use the existing lines. I don't know.
I guess there's no English for the idiom
Idiom.
that to train is to manage to go smoothly.
But the what? Say that again. I didn't get the idiom.
In Finnish, we have the verb the train, and I don't think it means the same in English.
Okay, you haven't actually told me what the idiom is. The train must go smoothly. And we do have the word train, though it is generally the main usage is exceptionally vulgar, so we would not generally use that one. But I don't think that would be the usage you're talking about. So I don't like what's the usage?
Vulgar use.
Oh yes.
Some but forceful shafting or something. But
What?
not.
Sorry, there's a train just here. It's
Trains
just-
are normally a substantive, the thing that moves on the rails, but also it's encountered in our language as a verb
Yes.
to
Well,
do something.
yes. Well, to train someone, obviously you can train somebody, to give someone skills.
Okay, in that sense.
I don't understand. Why is this train just stopped?
I don't know.
Like, it's like
Why
this,
are they path signals there, though? Are they path signals?
pass signals are really efficient. But yeah, pass signals are fine. But I mean, I'll change it to
But in which direction? I don't understand where they're pathing.
there you go. So
path
that's a one-way signal. But why is it not going? So I'm beginning to wonder if that is. I can't see any reason that train has nothing. Wait, where's it trying to get
Unless there's
to?
something hiding underneath the. What is? No, this one. Oh, that's way.
It's trying to go to Prenton Central, so just drive to Prenton Central. It's right there.
Waiting for a free path.
Yeah, but that train managed it. So yeah, it's reserved. You can see what it's reserved. It's reserved one tile in front of it. Now it's reserved 2 tiles. But these are definitely electric, right? Yeah.
I've
That-
turned all electric shapes off.
Yeah, but so you can see the darker tile in front of the train. Of someone didn't name this. That means that it has reserved that tile for itself. That belongs to that
Oh,
train.
it's a slight different colour, is it?
Yes, that means that I have reserved that that railway, that line. It is mine.
Hold on, press X. No, not X. What do I want to press to? Right, now I've got trees in the way.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just a slightly darker tile, but it's only reserved one. But like putting a
Why is there a red light then? It stopped at a red light and it's going.
okay, it's going the wrong way.
It stopped for itself.
No, it did, but I told it to skip trains. I told it to skip signals.
Whoops.
No, that was on purpose, and then it went in the wrong direction. So it was trying to go up.
Yeah. Which it's not. It's a one-way route.
It might be that there's no way to Prenton Central. No, there really is. Now it's trying to go to a...
Control shift. Oh, it's going to the depot.
Yeah, now to be fair, that's not a depot in a great place. It has to go a long way around. That depot there is...
Take it out.
Yeah. Well, there's another depot the other train's just gone into, so that's better. Once everything's flowing, this is all pretty good. And I've also slightly improved the out. The trick is that trains, when they're coming out, need to get out as quickly as possible and not jam anything up.
There's a lot of merging going. I mean, you want to get some trains going through Nunbury Hub whether they want to or not, I think. Oh, bloody hell, what the hell's going on there?
No, there are routes around Nunbury Hub. So you look,
Yes, but all these ones that are jammed up underneath it are trying to go in
yeah,
or through.
don't worry
a
about
very
those.
small amount
Don't
of
worry about
route.
those, because they're all due to that sprinter having jammed up. So hopefully that
No,
will...
they're not.
They
There's
are.
other trains
They
just-
are
there's another one
all
just
due.
crashed.
They are all due to that dodgy
Alright, well,
thing.
there's a lot more just all queued
Oh
up
yeah,
behind it
because
you can't get in.
because it took me like
Can't go
6
somewhere.
months to solve it. They'll all go. If the trains are all flowing, as long as the front train is not stuck, it will all go. So there is a route. So one of these routes takes you around Nunbury Hub. In fact, there's two lines around Nunbury Hub. So trains are never forced through Nunbury Hub. Nunbury Hub. It's all moving now because it was just that one little train. I still don't understand what it was doing. I really don't understand what it was trying to do. But this is where obviously monorails get a little bit easier because they just go faster. More bets. Yes, I saw the update to No Man's Sky. It looks huge. Right. Well, Nunbury Hub... Oh, blimey. I'll come back next year. Nunbury Hub is probably still suffering from all of
It's all
that.
unfucking itself.
Yes. So how's Boddington Bay Airport? That's a lot of mail. It's a sausage fest. Come on, Andy's fake taxi. Sort it out. We just literally don't have enough people at Sadhead to...
Everything's queuing up to go into the Spoon depot. By the time it gets near the depot, it's like, oh,
yeah.
I've got to come out again. It's like,
Yeah, well, that's because obviously they were all stuck. Like I said, a script like that can have a knock-on effect for a year or so.
But they're all going. Look, there's another one going at the depot there. Wow, that's.
Yeah, because they were all parked up for ages. See, this is part of the problem. That train there is now heading for Carhatton Mines. Let me fix the signal. That'll help slightly. So that doesn't help. That it's heading for the mines, and it's going through Prenton rather than around it.
Yeah.
Wait, where does it go? Why couldn't it? Where are you going to go, sir? And I will make sure you can do that way. Hold on, but... Oh, you're going that... Okay, yeah, alright. My fault. My bad. Silly me. Now trains can... I made it so they can bypass Prenton if they so wish to.
Right. Good.
But this thing, if you ever look at like how to do Transport Tycoon stations, people take up areas the size of freaking Panninghead going, here is my perfect high-speed station. It's like, yeah, but in reality, you have to start with a small station, build it up bigger, and make a profit, and, you know, hills.
Go up there again and then deal with the town expanding.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose the one way is to stop towns expanding. Just block out everything around them if you had enough money.
Yeah, but you need
You
to
know.
expand, or you wouldn't have enough resources.
Yeah. And people in mail and blah blah blah. Yeah.
Right, is anything else of note? So I did make a second loco.
It's still fucked up down the south, but just above Printown Central, where everything's queuing up to go into that depot.
Yeah,
I think
but
either we need more
it-
depots or we
I
need to
s-
deal with some other depot mechanism.
well, these are trains that were parked up behind the diesel Sprinter.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to argue. I mean, there is a depot there, but getting to it is a bit. Oh, that's one way. Dang. So there is a nice depot just there, so they could come.
We'll just chuck one in.
No, there's already another one. So if we take that one out. Oh, whoops! Sorry, train. There you go. So trains can come out the depot but can't go into it. And there's another depot just there with a proper in and an out. If you notice.
Don't know how to get to it.
They can get to it. If not, then go to another one. I don't care, as long as they're not jamming up my train
What's the
line.
problem? They're still bloody.
Yeah, it's because we have way too many. We have a lot of trains,
Yeah.
not enough lines. And where? Yeah, so this one is heading for Tarfanfield Valley, but it's not able to skip the. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Why are you not going then? I don't. Oh, that's not a pass signal. Oh. There we go. So I've got two lines here, and the idea is that you can pick either line. There you go. See the two ore trains neck and neck. That's perfect. That's what you want. But I had the wrong signal,
But it
so they.
merges at the end,
yeah.
so they'd have to wait for
Oh, that's fine.
wait for that out of the way.
But doesn't matter because a passenger can come up behind it.
Yeah.
What on earth route did that train do? Oh, did that train just take us a better route for speed? For cornering. There you go. That's a lot better.
I don't know. I'll put a depot in there anyway, just in case. And that's a shit fest, but whatever. I took a light out as well, so hopefully that'll make it better. So they won't sit across the entire bloody lot and go, oh, I'm going to sit across this junction. So you don't want them stopping across that junction, holding up two lanes.
Yeah, the sooner they can get the other side of a signal, though, the sooner that piece of track will be used by another
That's
one.
true.
But
Yeah. Now what's happening? Why is this one stopped?
which one?
Oh,
Goody
because-
Two Shoes.
No, there's a free platform. Goody Two Shoes, there's a free platform.
I don't know.
It doesn't have a direct line into that middle one, does it? It can't get to it.
I
Maybe it can.
think.
but I don't understand how.
I
That gets there.
think I did. I'm not supposed to have signals here.
Hmm.
Let me try that. So nothing can crash. We've got the signal out. Let me just make
But
sure
what
train.
I'd like to do there is to bring them all into one line in and have them all go to.
You mean
There's a feeling
exactly
here.
like you complained at Bardingston Bay Airport? Remember, we had one line.
Where
It
am I? What
all
did you
collapsed
do?
down to one line.
Where's Barnsley Bay Airport?
Bottom left, far left, far left.
Yes. No. So yeah. No. What we want is to all trains have access to all stations. That's what I mean.
They do.
I don't know how you control that. Well,
They-
no, they don't. That's the problem. They come in on the right, on the far right.
Far right has access to all stations. Far left has access to all.
So what's this sort of rubbish in the middle where you've got a sort of
apart-
middle one
Apart,
there?
apart from that one. There you go. Now they do.
Yeah.
No, I think the problem was I had the wrong type of light. So I had the lights, but not enough lights. But yeah, then did you see that train there that's just ploughed through,
Yeah.
right through the middle of the busy intersection?
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, the solution to that is a little tricky because there's a lot of all lines already. I wonder if real railway. I guess you think about a real railway line for a lot more time than you do in this game.
Yes.
Where you go, let's try that.
You would have a
Oops.
terminus, and you'd have servicing at the terminus, or you'd have, a train that went somewhere and there was a drive-through sort of siding that had a terminus in it, that had a depot in it.
Yeah, but I mean, with planning, you think about it a lot more than I think we do.
Yes. Also, you'd probably flatten the land and things. And
Yes, they do that. 'Cause that's
obviously, things don't suddenly go, oh, increment, Frontown North no longer accepts goods. Good. Will we
There's
sending
a
it
lot
to
of
it?
more scrap paper produced when designing real railways.
Yes, it's also a bit more expensive just to blow stuff up if it's annoying you.
Well, you don't blow stuff. You remove it.
Well, sometimes I'm sure you blow it up, or at least try.
Might have to blow it
Demolition
up into your
permit.
tunnel.
Cause for demolition. The building was annoying me.
I wanted to make the corner of my train line slightly more efficient. So what's train 3? Okay, so I'm gonna make train 3 bigger. Is train 3 doing well? It is doing all right. So train 3 is my monorail, and it heads to there. If there is a better way to play this, by the way, that means it's easier to upgrade to a monorail system, I don't know it. There may be.
And one place stations in bridges.
And one what in British, sorry?
Can you hover your stations?
Can I hover them? What, in the air?
In bridge.
Can I put my stations on a bridge?
Yeah.
No. So that's an in. Yeah, part of the issue is the trains aren't smart enough to go around a stopped train in a way that will take them through. That's kind of down to you to create a, well, as you said, a single in or a series of ins and a series of outs. And that is quite tricky to arrange. Well, it's easy. If I could demolish half of Rennington, it'd be quite easy. Unfortunately, that is more than a wee bit tricksy.
They seem to be all avoiding that left-hand turn there. You just put a change on.
But I think I've got the signals correct now. So there's now one pass signal there and one pass signal there.
Ah.
So basically it's path signals on the way in, and that one should probably go as well as soon as I'm confident about removing it. There we go. So there's now two path signals on the way in, one on the left, one on the right, and that will reserve a route all the way until the next path signal, meaning we should be able to get a lot of trains through. I guess in theory they'll be able to do that too, because it can just reserve a slightly different route.
I was just watching the Nintendo Direct. It's okay.
Sum up.
Yeah. My issue with Nintendo Directs is I'm always either super excited about what they put out because the few games that I care about that they do it there, or it's just full of random like weeaboo crap.
Wow,
It's kind of harsh.
what the fuck?
It's like 90% of the stuff they put out now is a gacha.
Sorry, I've been completely distracted. So a friend of mine, her husband has COVID and she's immunocompromised. Mandy, yeah, top totty. Yeah, so she just found out that obese people are ahead of her in the COVID vaccine queue. And I was like, oh, no. I'm sorry. No. Self-inflicted disease, health issues. I don't have much much sympathy. I have a bit. I do, because obviously no one knew this was coming, but at the same time,
yeah,
I kind of don't.
The fact was coming.
There's like a mental aspect to it that's quite hard to overcome for a lot of people, but that's still like. But I guess the other group of people that you can have is some people have like mental, physical conditions that make them overweight.
Some people have mental conditions.
That is quite rare.
Yeah, but I mean, that is extremely rare. Like the fact that you're eating sensibly and still getting weight is very rare because
But there are conditions like you can
garbage in, garbage out. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but there are conditions where you take a drug, for example, to keep you mentally stable. But one of these side effects is it stimulates your appetite.
Yeah.
So you're always munching and eating because your appetite's like, I'm hungry, and you really aren't. But there's no way of sort of I don't know, you neutralise that without
Well-
just going, I'm not hungry, or I'm just going to fucking have to exercise a lot because I'm
Or-
super hungry all the time.
There's also the third option, which might seem really obvious. You just don't eat more. You stay hungry.
Yeah,
Like-
that's,
It's-
you try staying hungry.
oh no, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm saying it's simple. But those aren't the same thing. They're definitely not
Yes.
synonymous. But
Ooh.
a friend of mine, he just got the vaccine. I was like, oh, I said, is it because you're diabetic? He goes, no. And I will try not to swear too much. He got it because his next door neighbour, he runs a COVID clinic, and they had a whole delivery of it that they weren't expecting, and loads of people didn't turn up for their vaccine, so they were going to be thrown away. And I'm like,
Might as well
what
use it, yeah.
the no, sorry, they were going to be thrown away. What the fuck?
Well, 'cause they have a limited shelf life, right?
Yeah, then you
not.
fucking go door to door. Do you have a vaccine? No. Do you want it? Excellent. Roll up your arm. Bang. Done. The concept of throwing this vaccine away, oh my god.
shit.
What? Just, that makes me so angry. Because that hasn't been covered by the news in any way, shape or form yet. That, I mean, I guess there will be some wastage. You know, it's probably a bit
I mean,
inevitable.
I imagine they probably can't literally go door to door. I imagine there's rules in place as to who they can give it to, kind of thing. But I don't know.
Maybe the rules could be simplified that you could go door to door.
By the way, I'm just fucking around with the train signals up here.
We had a similar thing at Codemasters. We were told we couldn't hire someone because now we couldn't promote someone because there wasn't a job title for them. And we were like, then make a fucking job title. You're the people that make job titles. It's what?
Interesting.
That was more of a I can't be bothered sort of situation.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
That's there isn't a signal there. I can't see a signal there. It's saying you can't build there. You must move the signals first. What signal?
but no, I never know what to make of the Nintendo Direct stuff anymore, because a lot of the time it's like 80-90% like gacha games, like collect your waifu, get her to 5 stars kind of thing.
Because they make money.
They do.
Then that's all.
But
You know that's all Nintendo care about, right?
Yeah. They are a business.
Profit.
Now, Train 42 is fine. Train 42 is a growth train. It's there to keep Sad Head happy. We could rename it the Happy Head. That's my
Stupid
goal.
Head.
That's my goal. It just really is to rename that place the Happy Head. Not Stupid Head. I've been to Stupid Head. It's depressing.
Oh, me
I
and
started
Samara-
to say that to my son because I wasn't allowed to swear at him.
What you
I said, you're a stupid.
stupid
You're a
head?
stupid head. You're a stupid head. Yeah. It's hilarious because it was a Simpsons thing. So, I can't get told off for calling him stupid now. Not now to get told off for calling him stupid head. I'm like, really?
Wait, I identify as a male train.
It's a quote from the Tick.
Chuggington. Chugga chugga chugga.
It has Alan Tudyk playing Danger Boat, and Danger Boat is flirting with the Tick, and he's like, "So I am a boat, but I identify as a male boat." And the Tick goes, "Aha! Like a male box." Because male and male, they're synonym. Anyway,
Yeah, I get it.
it's funny in context.
What the fuck's going on? Something's happened here. Nunbury Hub. To the why are trains coming through the wrong way through Nunbury Hub?
Oh, yes, that's perfectly valid, isn't it?
I don't
it
know.
is
But there's
per-
two doing it, and there's one. There's trains queued up here trying to get in.
I mean, the solution to that.
South
Yeah.
Coast Flyers like I went for a free path.
Why
Got a
is
free
this,
path?
why has the South Coast Fly not got a free path? Now, this is what I don't understand.
No. I haven't touched the signals around there at all.
So the dark grey represents a reserved line. This
What's
track.
dark grey? I
Well, if
don't
you-
see the difference between dark grey and light
it's-
grey.
Look in front of any train that's going along, and you'll see the dark grey appear every time it hits a signal.
I've got various.
It's just the track goes slightly darker. Hold on. It's under game option. Oopsie. Under game settings, it's under interface viewports. Search show path reservations for tracks.
All right, turn that one on. Okay. Oh, well, I see. It's like a much darker one. I see. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. what I'll do is I will clean that up and I'll bring it around here. So we're not going up that. So that bridge... Yeah, good luck, Trey. Yes, that train's it's trying to go back, you say. It's not trying to go anywhere near it. It wants to go around in a big circle. I just yeah, it's why did it come up here?
Oh, who knows?
Well,
yeah.
it knows.
I think I posted it in Lockdown Land just because I found it funny, but me and some friends were talking about it because the fucking Dota making an anime has pissed off a lot of League players.
Really?
Because Riot has been trying to make their own show for about 3 years now. They kept getting delayed, and now the Dota one's going to come out before the League one with like 1 month's announcement gap.
Okay, South Coast Express 2 just did exactly the same.
That's okay. I've just made a shortcut. So trains that want to go up and loop back will no longer up and loop back.
Why are they doing it?
Because they were
trying to get to another line.
Because there was no better route. Now there is.
Okay, good.
And these trains are all heading for Prenton Central. Yeah. Can I do... Yeah, so I was slowly working my way into trying to allow 2 lines into Prenton Central. And I'm nearly there. So I'm working it back, tidying it up further back.
Oh,
yeah.
Adam.
Yes.
You know, something really made me question the quality of my course the other day. Is someone asked... I think it's because he's foreign, so I don't know, but like... He was asking where to download Unity.
Well,
everyone sort of went silent when he asked in the call, and we're like, "I'm sorry, what? You don't know where to download it?"
Well, hold on. Let me try. Where do I download Unity from? Wait. In fact, if I do that, the top hit is from cs.hofstra.edu. 1. Go to Unity's download page and click download and install for Windows. The next hit is download Unity.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've mentioned this before. The biggest... there are 2 skills I prize above all others in people that I have worked with in my time. One of them is problem solving. It is the ability to solve a problem, or at least try to. Sometimes there are no solutions to problems, but, you know, give it a go.
Trying is important.
The other one is... Well, I mean, the other one is reliability, which doesn't really apply here, but... Just Google for just quietly get your phone and go, "Hey Siri, where do I download Unity from?"
Right.
Okay.
But
wait.
The terrifying part
Here we go.
of this is
First hit, download
Unity.
Unity. Second hit, how do I download Unity?
Yeah.
Third hit, download Unity Engine.
I mean, the terrifying part to me about him asking this question is that he'd be doing a project in Unity for the last... since October.
He hasn't.
So he had it installed. I think he uninstalled it because something broke and then he didn't realise how to reinstall it. And we're like,
It's an
what?
important tool, dramatic pressure to do it right and to ask experts.
Yes, I suppose, but I'd start off with... I would, you know, maybe, again, as an English speaker, I phrase it with, it's just okay to grab the one off the website, right? Maybe what he meant was, is there a special educational version of it, or some similar sort of question?
Yeah, that's what we were curious about as well, because the guy's like Chinese or something, so we didn't know if it was something to do
Or
with
something.
how Chinese internet works.
Chinese or something.
Well, I don't know exactly where
What
it's from.
were you then? Oh, we don't have any Great Wall of China here, Mr. Ching Chong. Is that what you said to him? You disgust me. Well, I would say, given that he's Korean, not Chinese, that your statements are racist and you disgust me.
Okay, should I just say of Asian descent then? I don't know.
you still have no idea.
He's not spoken his like home language around us, so I don't know where he's actually from.
Well, there's an
Probably
easy...
from bloody London.
Yeah.
I could ask him, but I don't know.
I have to say, one of the things that I like the most, one of the things that amuses me the most is the cognitive dissonance when a person of ethnicity speaks in a strong regional accent. When I was in Edinburgh, I went into a corner shop, the most cliched corner shop. You know, it's dark, it's dusty, they've got jazz mags across the top. The guy behind the counter is an Indian gentleman, big beard, big turban. You know, he's a Sikh, lovely bloke, and he speaks to me in gibberish, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm in Edinburgh, you see. As far as I'm concerned, everybody speaks gibberish, and everything anyone says, it takes a few seconds for me to parse. But he'd spoken to me in what my brain had immediately assumed was a thick Indian accent, but was actually a thick Edinburgh accent. And because I hadn't my parse up, my brain had gone, oh wait. But it happened earlier. I had to take my bike out, and my next door neighbour has a small child who spoke to me in a very, very thick northern accent. I know he's Chinese, Brett. He's from China. That's where he's from. They're not.
I don't know where he's from.
I know.
I don't really care.
But you can't say that. But yeah, no. My point was, it's so weird when you hear someone with an obvious ethnicity speaking in a very strong, much more local accent. It's like my brain just goes, oh, obviously, you know, nurture, not nature. Obviously, you know, Indian people don't speak with a different accent because they're Indian. But it's just.
I think one of the most noticeable of this for me is when you get people from like like Asia or Europe, and they're learning English, but they learn it from like an American, and they they've got like an American English accent. But
yes,
American accent.
Yeah. Dutch people generally speak with quite an American twang.
Mm.
I'm struggling. So Max, on at Prenton, I'm trying to get rid of the up line. Can I get rid of that up line?
What do you mean by up line? Sorry, I'm confused here.
That line. Down. Can I get rid of that line there? And they'll route up and around. They won't very nicely, but I could probably make them.
Where do they have to go to? It's up there.
That should do it.
To be completely fair to the guy, though,
choices to go to.
Being from wherever he's from and being able to speak English to a good enough degree that he can talk to us about like Unity and programming in English is fairly impressive.
Shauka, how many languages do you speak?
At least 3.
Yeah. How many do you speak, Brett? And English and bad English do not count as 2 different languages.
God. At what level do you mean? Just at a basic level, or like?
So English.
Enough to hold a decent conversation.
Oh.
Not just how much is the cost of this.
Conversational, probably just English, but it's enough to understand what I'm doing in a country. Probably French and German.
Excuse me.
You're pretty good at speaking English.
Yeah. It's only.
I mean, yeah. It's
only in England where we're like, oh, actually, I speak 2 languages. But yeah, I mean, I know people who will. I mean, Shauka, how many languages do you have a kind of a smattering in?
Schmetterlinger.
Well, the standard languages are Finnish, English, and Swedish. I guess the Latin-based languages I could guess a lot.
If I said
a bit of Japanese.
If I said je voudrais un grand fromage, would you know what I'm talking about? No, it's fine. I'm not really expecting you to.
Not really.
But guess. What did I just say? What language was it, first of all?
Well, it seems like some Latin-based, some French.
It was French, yeah.
Je voudrais un grand fromage.
I'd like a big cheese.
Like a big cheese.
I said I can't do conversational French, but I can definitely buy food.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. If I went to France or Germany, I would be able to order something from a menu and like ask where the bathroom is and stuff like that. But I wouldn't be able to hold like a serious conversation with a French or German.
You could barely do that in English, Brett. You asked for that one.
I like that people ask questions, so I would not punish people too much for asking even stupid questions.
There are no stupid questions, just stupid people.
And inquisitive idiots.
Ah.
But if you make fun of someone making questions, then I can seem to make like that there are stupid questions.
I think in this case it was more of a I can't see the circumstances under which you do not already know the answer to this. It's like if Max went, how do I turn my computer on? I'm like, but you've been using your computer. How is this the case?
You built the bloody thing. Tell me how you don't know.
I remember talking to a couple of people from uni when I was at uni that spoke, I think, 4 or 5 languages. And I think what they were saying is that after you learn like the second one, the third and onwards becomes easier. But as soon as you hit 4, 5, or 6, it becomes really hard to upkeep all of them and keep them all at like a fluent level. Because that's just a lot of things to memorize.
It's the same with women, really. It's pretty much the same numbers too.
Oh wow!
Speaking of
The
Rosemary.
train broke down going into a depot with only one carriage hanging out the depot.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the South Town Express, we have broken down going into the depot. If you could all get out and push, that would be most appreciated. So now we've got 4 lines feeding into 1 out and 1 in. So that's slightly better. I'm wondering if I can squeeze another one in, but no, they don't like us enough.
Why is that stuck there? Goody Two Shoes is loading. Really? I don't see the numbers going up or down.
Then
But no,
it's waiting for them to arrive.
I think like learning a language like that you didn't grow up with is quite hard.
Well, French,
What, like English?
German.
I mean,
English.
if I didn't grow up with English, I'd say it would probably be quite hard to learn English. Yes.
Yeah.
Getting some of the finer grammar points.
Yeah.
Well, Harrison's doing some of the finer grammar points now at age 9 and.
From what I've been told from foreign people on like my course and stuff like that, the hardest part of English for them have been like stuff that has just multiple meanings because there's quite a lot of those in English.
Well, the problem I've got is people that are bloody supposed to be English natives are not, people that are born in this country, so all those who weren't born in this country are excluded from this bloody ridicule. These people are like, you see on telly, and they're screwing up the English language badly all the bloody time. The play What I Wrote was supposed to be a joke by Norman Wise, and now that's the sort of way people speak all the time.
Yep.
They don't accidentally do that. They're deliberately doing it. I'm like, what the hell is that? That's not English.
There was a brilliant one on. I think it was Never Mind the Buzzcocks, and it was some Essex woman, and she was arguing with Frankie Boyle, and she goes, "I speak English." She goes, "I come top at elocution," and he responded with, "I come top at elocution," just like that.
Elocution is the
Speaking properly.
pronunciation of the words, not the actual words
No,
you're using.
Elocution is talking properly in all respects, speaking with a
okay. Hold the whole gamut.
Eloquence.
Gamut?
Gamut. Ooh. Gamut, yeah. But yeah, I mean, so Strauka, as a non-English speaker, and I promise you, I'm not making fun of you here. I don't expect you to get this. If I said something is bollocks, what do I mean? This is the point about Max was saying about usage. If I say something is bollocks,
That's a soft bullshit word.
okay. Why don't I say something is the bollocks?
Yeah, either sexual or not of good quality.
Okay. And what if I say something is the dog's bollocks? All the English people are going, yeah.
Very cheap and unreliable.
So bollocks is bad. Oh, bollocks, that's bad. If I say that's the bollocks, that's good. And if I say it's the dog's bollocks, it is the best. I don't know why we've got this. It makes no sense whatsoever. But that is absolutely the usage of bollocks, dog's bollocks, the dog's bollocks.
Honestly, the most terrifying thing to me about like improper use of like language, like English, whether like the really shortened versions, the shit that just sounds horrible, like you were talking about, is that if it's more efficient and it still gets the same message across, it will probably still become the norm. Because a lot of language is about just getting the message across and it being efficient, especially with white people.
The illusion of communication is that it has been achieved.
Well, it's like the word okay. What does okay mean? It's actually like short for something, right?
No.
No, it's an Indian word.
No.
They're native Indian American word.
Okay is one of those weird and wonderful things. It is an abbreviation of Old Kinderhook. It is from a party. I don't know how the fuck I know this stuff. It's from a party.
I just know that it is.
It's from a party.
Somewhere that was all correct.
Yeah.
It was a corruption of all correct.
So that's the joke. So Old Kinderhook was a party political candidate from, I don't know when, the 30s, a long time ago. And his slogan was something like, "We'll get Britain working, okay." His detractors made the joke that he didn't know how to spell and that okay stood for oral correct. So they were making fun of him. And it has ironically made it into language as the corruption, oral correct, okay. and that
Which is
is
hilarious.
yeah. But it's oh god, I think it's the 1920s or so. This is from something like that.
It even kind of has multiple meanings now, right? Because like you can say I am okay, I am all right, or you can say okay as in like affirmative,
Yeah,
right?
but OKAY is a weird sort of anti-corruption of making it into a proper word.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I honestly have no idea why we use bollocks, the dog's bollocks is 3 levels of
I need to look up
superlative.
some-
1839. Was I right, Zerial? Have I remembered that all correctly?
I have seen also K without the O, and it means
K.
like slightly different thing.
Oh yeah.
It's just a shortened version.
No.
isn't it?
If someone says K, they are not happy with you. Something you've said. They are disappointed.
Semi-happy. They're doing it. They're doing it. But just
Yeah, they
what's the
are.
word?
There is nuance to K. K dot.
Yeah.
They-
It's like, no, it's
very
like this.
specific.
It's like
Okay.
this. Hey Adam, can you go downstairs and scratch your ass for me?
Okay.
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 You know,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Bad example.
What's some other examples like the bollocks thing? I'm trying to think of some.
It doesn't get used a lot.
What? Sorry, bollocks.
The bollocks. I mean, I will say something. I will say bollocks more often than the bollocks and the dog's bollocks. I don't use those.
I
but
would
will
maybe use
bollocks.
the dog's bollocks. I probably wouldn't say that's the
I wouldn't say
bollocks
it on the
because
kids.
it's a bit Londonish for moi. I'm a little bit
Okay,
more.
so Schalke, if I say something is sick, like that's sick, is that good or bad?
That depends on the context.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it'll
one
be followed
point.
by something.
1 point
Well,
to
I
Schalke
think-
and zero to Brett. Because if I
Well, I
said
think-
if I said that move is sick or that dog is sick, depending on the subject, it's extremely different.
Well, do you ever say that's sick to describe someone as sick? If that is sick, yes, maybe.
No,
Oh,
you'd
you
always
would
be
never say
short
that's
saying
sick
Ah, do you
to
mean
a dog being sick.
do you mean the phrase "that's sick"?
Yes.
Aha. Well, that's very specific.
There are words like lead.
Because there's also that version. It's like, I'm sick. How sick are you? I'm sleeping with my sister.
Yes.
You know,
That's
a joke.
wait, Max. That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's-
So in fact, Brett, that's sick as a thingy. The subject is important because it changes the meaning. Kohaku, you spelt it wrong. It's just it's just alright. It's spelt
Oh.
A-R-T, or maybe a G. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Yeah.
Schalke, this might or might not make sense to you. Is it just a very English thing that people just sort of, when they greet people they know, they're like, "You're right, yeah, I'm alright. You're right." Because no one ever says no to that question.
Well,
Right?
Well,
You know,
that's
it was
where
like-
Finnish people differ.
They,
That's,
Right. I have an appointment with Mandalorian, so good night,
okie
guys.
dokie. See you
Have fun with
tomorrow.
your English chat.
Enjoy.
See ya. Bye.
I just find that really entertaining though, because like you never asked, like, I mean, you can say "How are you?" and they might
Why
respond
not?
negatively to that, but if you say "You're alright," they'll be like, "No." They'll never be like, "No."
Well-
how do you give room for people to voice their worries and bad events?
They don't.
Actually, so Brett, I'll give you the if you ask it of me.
Well, like, "Are you alright?"
Well, it depends.
What do you mean, like-
Do you genuinely care and are concerned about my well-being right now, or is it just meaningless social pap?
I mean, most of the time it's the latter, right?
Oh, then I'm fine then. Thank you.
Yeah. It's based on intent, really, isn't it? If you think someone's actually asking about how you are, then they might respond negatively, but usually they won't.
Yeah, I guess it's more common to assume the chit chat and like totally skip it without saying anything, and reserve like "How are you doing?" to actually mean to ask how someone is doing.
Yeah, that would make sense, but apparently that's not how we do it.
Well, no, I mean, if you were to ask how someone, no, because you wouldn't. You're right. It's just hello. Is everything okay with you? It means I am concerned about you for some reason. Is everything all right? Is it? Yeah, you all right? Casual. Is everything all right? Not casual. I'm concerned.
I guess, like, if you say it like quickly, like, "How are you?" That can be like, "You're alright," kind of, most of the time, I think.
Greetings to you, peasant. How are you?
You ask like, "What's up?"
Yeah,
That's,
yeah. I
extremely
mean,
casual.
Yeah, they'll say not much. How about you? Kind of thing. It's like the generic
There's
response
like no
to
way to answer that, like actually saying.
Is it?
that. I mean, next time I hear that, I'm gonna have to go. Be like, "Hey, Brett, how are you? I'm cripplingly depressed."
What's up? My blood pressure.
Try not. The important thing is not to laugh when you do that. To go, I'm cripplingly depressed. How are you?
I shot my dog and my mother died the other night, but I'm alright. How are you?
Wait, and context is king, queen, and nipple. What? I was having I was having a good day until you said that. We were all having a good day until you said that.
It would cost you nothing not to say that.
Yes. How do I delete somebody else's message?
These are all like things I see on Reddit every time there's a thread that has that kind of comment.
Yes, I like that one. It's like, yeah, it would have cost you nothing not to say that. And I was having a good day. We were all having a good day.
There's a couple different lines of comments on Reddit you always see in response to certain things. I'm trying to think of other ones. What's a good one? Are you big into Reddit, or do you not use it that much?
I have better things to do with my life, quite frankly, than read what other people say on the internet.
That's fair. I mean, I only check it occasionally. It's not like
I don't check it. I just don't. I used to do Fark a lot, and I am. Do you know Fark?
I do not.
Fark is Reddit before Reddit, shall we say?
Okay. I mean, I mostly just use it to keep up with like games that they play and like seeing what news they have, kind of thing. But...
Yes, it works better as a forum than forums do.
Yes.
Which I think says more just about how bad forum software is. Oh, you're not lost. I was just changing it.
It's also an interesting sort of... I don't want to call it a metric, because it's not really, but you can see sort of the size of communities based on like their subreddits, kind of.
Yes.
Obviously, that only really applies to subjects where people would actually be using Reddit.
Hold on. This train is trying to get
For the most part.
This train is trying to get to Great Slumpfield. Oh my god. It's
Here's a question.
Yes.
What subject matter do you think would have the least like number of people that follow it on Reddit, kind of thing?
Isn't there a game about making the search query that has hits but the fewest?
Google Whack. Okay. If you get a chance, find a copy of and or read Dave Gorman's Google Whack adventure. I've done Google Whack. So Google Whack is where you search 2 words and you get 1 hit. And Dave Gorman decided to do a Google Whack, find the person that wrote the webpage, get them to do a Google Whack, and within 1 year get 10 iterations deep. Dave Gorman is brilliant, and I saw him live at the most tiny little comedy club in Aldershot. Saw Norman Lovett there as well, and he did his piece, and it's brilliant. So if I say to you, let's see what that's done to the graph, because he measured like his average travel speed during the year, because obviously he's doing all this time traveling to see the next person, and yeah, when he'd finished, he came back on saying, and I hope you all liked it. And we're all like, yeah, it was brilliant. And then he says, I have to present this at the Montreal Comedy Awards tomorrow. And after 45 minutes, I have to stop. So I've already cut it down. So it's 1 hour and 15. I have to save half an hour. And he goes, I don't have a choice. After 45 minutes, they turn the lights off or on. That's it. They cut that. You don't get to do any more. And he's like, I don't know how to do this. And he basically asked us to help him cut down his comedy set. Yeah.
Right.
But you've never seen a man be so precious in his life about everything. We were basically saying to him the bits that we thought he didn't need. He's like, no, we've got to have that because of this. No, you've got to have that because of this. And we're like, dude, if you want all of it, then that's we can't help you. But yeah, do watch Google. If you watch Dave Gorman's Google Whack adventure, it's absolutely brilliant.
I've seen some of his stuff.
Yeah, he's good. He's a nice bloke. And he did My Name is Dave Gorman, where he tried to find 50 other people called Dave Gorman, I think, and meet them and get a photo with them.
I think it's Modern Life is Goodish.
Yeah. So, but you were asking what is the most obscure Reddit?
Well, not necessarily most obscure, but maybe something that you'd think would be popular, but doesn't have a following on Reddit. So, like, maybe this is probably a bad example because I imagine this actually has quite a following, but I would imagine the demographic for something like knitting in older people probably wouldn't use Reddit that much. But then I think that actually is quite a big Reddit because it's an arts and crafts kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't think knitting is big. Knitting is...
I mean, I think it is. I just don't know what the demographic for it is. Because I like in my head, it's usually older people. But I know that's not necessarily the case, because obviously there is quite a big Reddit community for it.
Can you not knit?
I know, I probably can. I've done it in the past.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily mean I do it as a hobby.
Well, no.
So I don't know. So I imagine people that follow those kinds of pages probably do it as a hobby.
Yeah, knit, purl, cast off, stitch one.
But yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think there's any subjects that you think would have a really small following based on their demographic?
I think it's more hard to define the true popularity.
Hmm.
Oh man, that is a bad bit of railway.
Breathing! Very popular, not so much
Breathing.
big Reddit.
Let's have a look. Breathing Reddit. See how many subscribers it's got.
What? Reddit dot...
There's r/breathwork, which is 2.7k members.
Reddit/r/breathing is 533 users.
Yeah, there you go.
Literally. Is there a wiki for this subreddit? Are you one of the 90% of the people who breathe incorrectly? What is the balloon best way to increase diaphragmatic breathing strength? Breathing question.
The mind-blowing science of how your breathing could be destroying your health. Oh dear.
Now, I can't... So, Brett, I can't post here, but I dare you to post on that one. Can anyone help me? How do I breathe?
Why can't you post on it? Oh, because of your account? Or...
Because I'm a little bit more professional with my my Reddit stuff.
Thanks. I see if there's a website that takes you to random Reddit pages. Oh yes.
Yeah, here we go. Trees sucking on things. Birds with arms. People with bird heads. Fifth world problems. Unstirred paint. Chairs underwater. My evil plan.
Have you seen Dragon's
What
fucking
is
cars?
Fifth World
I have not seen Dragon's fucking cars.
There's a minute for that. There's also Cars fucking Dragons. And they're like sister subreddits.
So, yeah, obscure and weird ones. R/grilled cheese. R/slow cooking. Oh, yeah. R/screaming fish.
It's pictures of the fish with their mouth open.
It is pictures of fish with their mouth open. And names. E-R-R.
If you type in, if you go to r/random, it takes you to a random subreddit.
Ah, dear.
So see what I end up on.
Zero. We have played Valheim twice. I can sum up very briefly from a post I actually had to write earlier. Why is Valheim not terrible? Repairs don't cost resources. Deconstruction runs all your resources. The hunger meter is a stroke of genius. Chopping stuff down is kind of fun.
You've really changed your mind on this game, haven't you?
No, it still looks shit.
Oh,
But
okay.
that wasn't the point. I said Grounded looked great and just pissed its goodwill up the wall. Every minute I played the game, I liked the game a bit less. Valheim, I started it with some trepidation. It is another Unity survival game. There are so many. But has done everything pretty well. It hasn't done anything spectacular. It hasn't done anything radically different. The building's a bit clunky. The physics are a bit rubbish. The combat is a bit arse. The textures are rubbish. But overall,
Oh my god.
it plays all right. I mean, I'm not saying it plays brilliantly, but it plays solidly, and that's kind of good. But yeah, we've done 2 streams on it.
I went to r/random. It took me straight to Red Dead fashion.
What, people dressed up?
People dressed up as different things in Red Dead. Like here's one of a person dressed up as Shrek and Donkey.
I'm confused why they are in that subreddit then.
Well, it's Red Dead fashion. It's fashion in Red
Oh,
Dead.
I see.
Like,
Right.
here's,
When you said Shrek, yeah, I see. Wow.
It's Carl from Jimmy Neutron. Jesus Christ.
Someone spent way too long on the character editor. I just made mine have the most fake looking beard I could get away with. And I think with my very limited plan, I succeeded exceptionally well.
This one's just titled "Where's the lamb sauce?"
Oh, is that Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah. There's a Wild West rendition of the Mandalorian outfit.
That's pretty good.
Existence of a Reddit doesn't mean much because one can't just bring up a new one.
Oh wow, this one's.
Oh well,
quite good.
I'm going to make a new Reddit called /r/Schalke is wrong, just to prove you wrong.
Can you guess who that is just from the outfit?
That penguin is amazing.
Yeah, that's the penguin.
That's
Yeah.
that's so well done. Look at that.
This one's quite good.
Walter White, yeah. Wow, my
Yeah.
goodness me, people really
The
are.
face on that's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I have to say I really do rather like my my avatar. I particularly like my fake beard. I'm particularly proud of that.
The subreddit actually has like 110,000 people on it.
Why do you
Damn.
think it? Yeah, but it's not going to be obscure, is it? It's one
I
of.
guess, I mean, specifically about fashion inside the game, so it's fairly specific.
It's not. It's about how. It's about my. About people making. Oh gosh.
Someone recreated the character from Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That's pretty good.
Which characters from Jedi? Oh, I haven't played that. Seen it.
It's quite,
Played
quite,
it?
quite a good game, but it is single player, so you probably wouldn't. I quite like that.
So from the thumbnail, that looks like a photo.
It does, doesn't it?
Like I was like, oh wow. Like Red Dead's now got good enough to make me glance twice. Just about. That is an impressive feat. Especially for a real-time game. Oh my
Yeah.
god, how are we supposed to get out here? Okay, do you like me enough to let me blow up this house? Yes. Now, I'm going to have to blow up my own statue. Damn that.
Oh, this one's terrible.
That is not so good. Right, so I want to get out here.
I imagine you can probably guess this one just from the pictures, but who'd you say?
Ah, yeah, Luke.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the Endor outfit, though.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a crazy...
He-
The lighting, the textures, the detail is just... Again, Red Dead blows me away with just how good it is. Oh my god. I think we're playing Red Dead wrong. I haven't even been back to the character creator yet. Wait, I got the signals wrong. I got the signal. Wait, how are you doing that, Mr. Train? Okay, Goody Two Shoes has finally pulled into Great Slumpfield South. Wow. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm ever going to get monorails.
Monorail.
Yeah. We don't do that around here. Oh man, we watched Infinity War recently. It's sad watching it. Especially knowing that Chadwick Boseman was fighting cancer throughout the filming of that, and he still took time out from his schedule to do, not adopt a child. It was Make-A-Wish stuff. You know, ironically. So, more props to you, sir, wherever you are now.
There's a Freddie Mercury one.
I thought about a question you asked me before. If I could live my life with only one game soundtrack, what would it be? And it would still be Doom Eternal, or Doom. New Doom. If I could have both, that would be perfect. Still.
Hold on. I've got a video that I found that I thought was pretty sick, actually.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, in it.
I don't want to watch a sick video.
No, this guy recreated the Hades soundtrack in the style of Doom.
Oh, I saw that come off my list. I've not listened to it because I've not played Hades.
Oh, it's quite good, though.
I'm sure you think it is. I know other people that agree with you.
Okay, I'm going to see some other random Reddits I can find now, because I feel like I've scrolled past most of them. I will say all the good ones, but a lot of them are just people's characters that they've made, not based on anything. The inspired ones are pretty impressive, though.
They are very good.
Wow. So r/random took me to r/lockdown skepticism, examining the empirical basis for mandatory lockdown policies.
Wow. See, the thing is,
I mean, this isn't necessarily unhealthy, because this is just skepticism. They're not saying it doesn't exist or anything
the
like
thing
that.
is, I've seen people going, oh, lockdowns don't work. I'm like, they do work. People don't obey lockdowns and they don't work is a valid and true statement. Lockdowns don't work is not. That's like saying, well, prisons don't work if the criminals refuse to go to prison. It's like, well, no shit. That's why we don't give them the option.
Yeah. Okay, so we got next.
Well,
r/Hot Wheels.
restorative prisons could work somewhat, even with less than total forcing of it.
What? Voluntary prisons? I don't think they do very well.
You will go to
r/Gundam.
rehab, and you're restricted in some ways when you're doing that.
Yes, I suppose that is true. Don't do that to me, Trey.
r/Mushroom Growers has 144,000 people.
Why would you think that would be obscure?
It is growing mushrooms. I guess it's not. I mean, I guess I'd imagine the community of people that grow mushrooms doesn't have the biggest online user base, right?
Well,
I don't know.
okay, r/fucking mushrooms is probably a lot smaller, but growing mushrooms, that's quite a big thing.
r/Insomnia has 78,000.
I am surprised more people are growing mushrooms and worrying about insomnia. that I will say.
r/Amsterdam has 81,000. So apparently more people care about Amsterdam than care about insomnia.
Amsterdam is a very small place, though.
This is true. It's also a very well-known place for like drugs and stuff like that, right?
Drugs and stuff like that, yes.
I mean, I don't know. That's what people from school would always like be like. Oh, I want to go to Amsterdam so I can smoke some weed and go to like a place and buy it. You know.
Well, yeah, that's there.
Some people are into that.
Yeah, no, Amsterdam is a wonderful place. I spent quite a lot of time there. It is fascinating.
Yeah, I've been there.
One of my most amusing memories was all of the ladies in the red light district staring at my car. I was like, oh.
No, I went there a few years back because I ended up going there for a European Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Oh, wow. No,
I mean,
so,
too bad. But yeah, over it.
No, please. You finish your Yu-Gi-Oh story.
I was going to say, no, there's not much of a story there. We mostly went just to visit Amsterdam, but also we figured, fuck it, we'll enter the event as well. And, you know, if we end up going past the first day, cool, we'll actually take part. Because it was a multi-day event. But we all flubbed out on the first day, so we just spent most of the time around Amsterdam.
No, a friend of mine runs a gay bar in the red light district. Lovely bar. Yeah, that's great. I spent quite a lot of time. I love Amsterdam. It's so chill. We just sat in the bar. I just sat in a gay bar with my mate, just drinking virgin cocktails. It was wonderful. The bar is on Sweetstraat, which roughly translates to Cum Street, kind of vaguely. Fine. The bar.
Did you get approached by any men in the bar?
No, no, no. I was
No?
there. I was there with Yakko. He was the barman. But best bit, the bar is called Bar Prick because it's a gay bar. And
Yeah.
bar Prick. No. Dutch have absolutely zero connotations for prick meaning anything other than the Dutch word for bubbles or fizzy. So to them, it's called the fizzy bar. Because I was like, Bar Prick. And they do their own energy drink called Prick Power. And their slogan is, it pricks you up. I was like, I've got a can of it. I got the can and I filled the can with sand and sealed it so I could get it back without crushing it. So I've got a can of Prick Power. It's basically, more or less, it's Red Bull with a sticker on it. You can buy pre-made energy drinks. But yeah, Prick Power, pricks you up. No sexual connotation whatsoever. They use dick, they use cock, they use, penis. They don't use prick. Matt Yakko looked at me like, well, no, it's bubbles. It's fizzy, bubbles. Yes, it's the fizzy bar. And I'm like, it means willy. It's like, no.
Huh?
It really does.
Okay.
What?
I just
That
hit
meaning
round-
was lost to me too, up until now.
Which, what? The word prick?
Yeah.
Yeah, prick is a synonym for penis.
Like you can say to someone, you are a prick.
Yes, or you can say you're a cock, or you're a dick, or you're a penis. That's
The English language has a lot of words for penis as insults. Which is
willy,
great.
pee-pee,
Wang,
dingaling,
schlong.
pork sword.
I thought that the fear reaction was the primary use for prick in Australian of construction.
So I hit randomly
wait.
on Reddit. Oh,
Sorry, fear reaction.
Yeah.
If
When you
someone's
shit bricks.
no, prick with a P, not brick with a B, prick. If you shit pricks, that's horrible. I don't even want to imagine what that's supposed to work for. That's the worst thing I've ever thought of.
So I hit random on Reddit again, and I got a Reddit called Fifth World Pics, and I'll link it on the Discord to see what you make of this.
Oh, I see. Oh, right. It's one of those, is it?
Oh, I wouldn't scroll too far down, by the way. There's one or two NSFW ones further down. The top's all right, though.
Stay in the bay. Grievances will be ignored. Oh, Russia.
Oh, it is not. Oh, are you on old Reddit? Because on new Reddit, it looks like it's like animated. The background of the page.
Maybe it's because I'm just better than you.
Shouldn't counting up go poorer?
Does it look like this
No.
on new Reddit?
Third world has nothing to do with. Oh my god! No, I'm not clicking on that.
Yeah, right.
Third world has nothing to do with a company's riches. There's the first world. That means that they aligned with the West and America. There is the second world, which means they are from the East or aligned with Russia. And there's the third world, which means countries that did not align themselves with either America or Russia. It has become somewhat synonymous with an underdeveloped country, but that's because primarily the third world countries were the ones that were the underdeveloped countries didn't side with the other side. So there you go. You learned something. So the joke, haha, America's now a third world country. It's a good joke, but it doesn't syntactically make any sense at all.
I thought it was like an ordering.
Nope.
Like the first time on equal.
Yeah, Kohaka summed it up better. NATO, Warsaw Pact, other. I'm just going to leave you guys with the light jazz for a second. I'm going to grab a drink.
"8 years to Armageddon." Check out our all previous live streams. We did Project Winter on Monday, and I just published a compilation of Game 4 from the first session.
Oh, what did I miss?
Well, I hit
plugging in
random
all the
again. Oh, go for it.
compressions of the previous things. You can catch up on session 1 to catch on what we did on Monday on session 2. And we got more people and discovered that game plays differently with 6 people.
Which game we're talking about, sorry?
Project Winter.
Oh, yes. I've enjoyed Project Winter. Richard shortens for Richard or Rich, Rick, and Hick and Dick from the 13th century. Hick has dropped out of usage, but Rick and Dick are. So, Richard, Rich, Rick, which is a poor writing of Rich, and then Dick from that.
Interesting. I hit random on Reddit again, and it took me to r/beating women, which has been removed for obvious reasons.
Do you know Auntie Donna?
No.
Oh, I thought you were cool. Okay, never mind.
Wait, should I?
I'm not gonna. You're not worthy.
Oh, you listen to music on stream?
No, Auntie Donna. Auntie Donna is an Australian comedy band.
Yeah, I just googled it. I was curious if you were listening to it or something.
Yeah, they have a Netflix special. No, they did one, but they have you should quiet in the background. Just go to YouTube and just search "Bigoted Bill," which is one of their songs. And there's a bit where he goes, "I beat women," and then the rest of the line is in there for you.
Hey then.
I'm curious, by the way. We were talking about the word incel and simp not being allowed on Twitch. Have they banned all insults, or just the ones that
I think
that denigrate socially awkward people? Have they picked going? Oh no, not those ones.
Yeah, I think it's specifically those, on top of obviously, like, ones that have just banned like racial slurs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. But
which were already banned up.
Right, but can I call you a fuck nugget? Mm-hmm. So is that alright, or is that also no?
I mean, I imagine that's alright.
Ah. So what? But it seems weird to pick certain. What about nerd or noob or geek? What? I mean, I said the joke is obviously that's their market. But I thought about it some more, and I'm wondering if that is actually the reason going, we're not going to allow these words, because that is actually a genuine part of our... Whales make up the vast majority of any free-to-play type environment.
I think the difference there is that nerd or geek, I think a lot of people associate themselves as that in a positive way now.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't know if that is the case for something like Incel.
True.
Well, I guess you have voluntary and celibate people that are just insane in some senses, I guess, but like...
What are they, Vincels?
But no, like, you have people on Reddit that like claim they're like superior because they're in celibate.
No,
that kind of thing.
No, I see. I suspect anyone who claims they're superior because they're voluntary celibate is actually involuntary celibate and is lying.
Exactly. Yeah.
In denial, it doesn't need to be lying.
I think, like, for example, simp. I don't think anyone unironically identifies as that in a positive way.
Okay, but as Carl Harker said, you can't call someone an incel, but you can call them the cunt no one would sleep with.
Yeah.
I think the answer is yes, Carl Harker. That's fine.
Yeah, but things with those are like arbitrary lines, and even if the line drawing is arbitrary, it can be beneficial to draw it somewhere, and people are going to be upset about whether the line is drawn.
Well, I'm just curious why that, apart from, as I said, the obvious joke that is where they're actually making all their money from. And the more I think about it, the more I think that might actually be the case.
Oh my god, I'm still clicking on r/random, and I just came across r/poop, which has nearly 8,000 members, and it's literally just photos of people's shits.
I guess people are shit posting there a lot.
Way! Good one. I like that. I mean, hand on heart, we've all taken a photo of a particularly large poop and sent it to a loved one before. We've all been there.
Some of these are massive, Jesus.
I know, that's what I said on the text message.
Like one person here's put their hand in the toilet to show how big it is.
That doesn't help. They might have a small hand.
Yeah, right. How much do you put it on for scale? Come on. The one guy, what? Oh my god, what? Oh. There's one that's like diarrhea, but it's like filled up the toilet completely.
Well, Brett, there is something called the Bristol scale, so you can actually explain it to me using the Bristol scale.
I don't know what that is. Okay. There's one here that came out like
Is
a
it the
frost, and
numeric
they've
one?
just titled it "Holy shit."
Sorry, Shark, I didn't get that.
Is the scale numeric one?
Yes, between 1 and 9, I believe.
It's a metric or imperial.
No, it's the Bristol scale.
Oh,
Nothing to do with the plate, I don't think.
Does a holy shit have followers?
The Bristol stool chart. So, Brett, type 1, separate lumps like nuts, hard to pass. Type 2, this picture's all right, sausage shaped but lumpy.
Would you like to show this on stream? Is this technically safe for work?
Well, this is an AliExpress of £3. Type 3, like a sausage but with cracks on the surface. Type 4, like a sausage or snake, smooth and soft. Type 5, soft blobs with clear-cut edges. Type 6,
Oh,
this
it's
sounds
not a scale at all.
this sounds delicious. Fluffy pieces with ragged edges, a bushy stool. Type 7, watery with no solid pieces. How do you not know the Bristol scale? Yeah, no, I think it's from Dr. Bristol. Rather than from... Oh, no, it's from the Bristol Royal Infirmary. Well, there we go.
One of these, the guy picked the poop up and has put it inside a fedora for scale.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Does anyone wear a fedora non-ironically?
I think some people do.
Do they not go on the internet?
I would imagine not. I don't know.
And even people who wear
Fedoras
it ironically, like start to wear it non-ironically based on the ironic use. That's one of the dangers of ironic behavior.
Who do you think could pull off a fedora?
Indiana Jones?
Yeah, that's fair.
Hold on. There's a specific... Indiana Jones wears a high-crowned, wide-brimmed sable fedora.
Here's an image of a Hugh Jackman in a fedora, supposedly.
A huge what?
A huge Ackman. A huge jacked man.
A huge jacked man. Yes, no. Yeah, Hugh Jackman could pull anything off. Look at that. Look at that man. He is unnecessarily attractive. It's not fair. Say some for the rest of us, Hugh.
He was also totally the completely wrong cast for Wolverine, but he pulled it off in terms of just doing it right.
Yeah,
I think.
he used to be a PE teacher.
I mean, he was also the completely wrong build. Wolverine's like 5 foot tall. He's like 6'2" or something, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like from what I recall in filming, they had to like do a lot of camera shots from above him to make him look smaller than he actually was. Hugh Jackman.
I don't know about that.
I could be wrong, but I remember reading some stuff about this. I don't know. Maybe not. I like how he's the first result. I don't know like fedoras on good-looking people, and that's like the only actual way. Because I'm just curious if someone could pull it off.
Yeah.
And there's a couple. Some of these look okay.
Hugh Jackman can pull anything off he likes.
See, do you think this one... Oh, is that too big? Oh, it's too big. Okay, I'll just screen cap it. Christ. Do you think this looks good? Because I don't know if I do.
That's Justin Timberlake, is it not?
It is, I think, yeah.
Who is I want to see Ryan Reynolds in a fedora if I can make my mind up. Not photoshopped. Alright, let's sort this out. It's done this thing again. When the music loops around, for some reason, the drums are loud. But only the drums.
Does this count?
Is that a Photoshop?
Doesn't look like it.
That's not a fedora, is it?
I don't know. I just Googled Ryan Reynolds fedora and that's what came up.
Well, he is in a
I don't know
hat.
my
Though
hat's
if he's ridden a motorbike like that, he's not made me a happy man. I did actually mention this before. I had to ride my bike out earlier. I've lost entirely my sense of speed. I used to be able to tell with some vague accuracy how fast I was going, and now I'm spending my whole time looking down at my speedo, going, "Oh, this is way too fast." Oh, okay, I'm doing 35 and a 50. It's been so long since I've been out. I haven't been out my bike in like 2 months, and obviously I haven't been out any fair amount of driving in a while. But that skill has gone. But I was wearing all my gear, Henry, as always. I had also forgotten how quick my bike is, regardless of anything else. But to be quite frank, I forget that almost every time I go out. No, it is.
Apparently.
So Henry, your bike, this bit here, that's a throttle. That's a go faster thing. On my one, this is just a warp button. It's unbelievable. That bike is properly insane. I love it. Go on, Brett.
What do you think is on r/legs?
Centipedes and shit.
No. It's a not safe for work subreddit about naked people and their legs. Specifically,
That was
for some reason.
that would have been my obvious guess, but I assumed the way you said it was going to be something more subtle.
I clicked it. I wasn't expecting it to be not safe for work. I was like, oh, this is not safe for work. I thought it would just be any legs.
Why? What? Okay.
Well, you're not wrong.
Oh no, they're only sexy
Apparently
legs. They're not any legs, are they?
I guess so, but it's not like just the legs though. They're pretty much always naked or wearing like barely anything.
Oh right, so you wanted a web page of just leg porn with
No,
that's
that's what they expected.
But you didn't want any of those, annoying other body parts involved in your weird porn. No, just the legs. That's it. Stop halfway up the thighs. What are you doing, Train? Oh, right, yeah, okay.
It's also r/rand NSFW, which takes you to any random not safe for work subreddit, which could be either porn or someone dying, which is lovely.
Yes, but no, it could also just be like badly placed ladders or people not having fast and safety harnesses correctly.
I've not hit any bad ones yet. It's just not safe for work stuff so far. Not like death or anything. I guess not safe for life tends to be that kind of stuff, doesn't it? Really.
Fetish like legs, doesn't seem that it could be really common, and it might be detrimental to make people think they are weird, if they are in fact like medium.
Medium weird.
Well, in
Someone
general,
responded to this
making
call.
people feel bad about their sexuality is probably a destructive force. I have seen this concept of kink shaming, that you shouldn't make people feel bad about their sexuality. If you can avoid it. I guess I have not yet encountered the case why it would be good to make people think negatively of their sexuality.
I guess it depends what they're into, right?
Yeah,
Like, there's probably some taboo shit.
For instance, if they're into non-consensual sex, that's probably bad.
I would agree. I guess it's a weird one because if it's just like the concept they're into and not actually doing it, I think there's a distinction there.
Yes, I mean it's something we mentioned earlier. There's a very big difference between someone being gay and practicing being gay. You can't stop being gay. You can stop practicing being gay.
Yeah.
There is a definite distinction there. And I guess. But the thing is, there's that whole argument in the UK. So in the UK, they outlawed child porn many years ago. Then they outlawed fake child porn, and now they've outlawed cartoon child porn. And it's like, well, I understand outlawing child porn. You're protecting children, 100%, yes. And then you're outlawing photoshopped images that look like child porn. I'm like, okay, but there were no children involved. You're not
Yeah,
protecting. Like it's abhorrent, but you're not. What's the justification? The justification was, oh, it's a gateway thing, and it will cause people to get into it and to normalize it, despite every piece of expert evidence ever. And then they further banned cartoon images of children. And in the UK, because a lot of anime stuff, you know, there's someone who looks young, but they're actually a 20,000-year-old demon. In the UK, it is illegal to have cartoon pornography of someone who is or appears to be underage. And again, people are like, but now, you know, there's no photo. Who are you protecting from this one? If it's not, you know, to actively stop children being abused, what is the rationale here? And the government would just kind of, no.
There's also the opposite argument where for people that are, I don't want to say into that kind of thing, but there's some people that are like into the idea of that kind of thing, which is still, I don't agree with that. But then for some of those people, watching fake stuff like that helps them not have to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very simple. Places that have outlawed pornography have massively higher rape rates. No ifs, no buts. There is an absolute solid, honest to God correlation. It is literally that simple. That has been a known correlation for a great many years. So to argue that that's not a thing, and that, you know, it is to argue that it is a gateway drug is just nonsense. It's literally not a thing. You can say it all you like; it doesn't make it true. But I mean, the government of the UK have done a lot of this, and say with the extreme porn laws were very odd because they made certain pornography illegal, but they refused to define the limits. And they said, if we define the limits, what will happen is people go right up to the limits, not beyond them. And then everyone was like, yes, that's how laws work. But you don't say the speed limit up around here is fairly slow and not tell me what the speed limit is.
Yeah.
So I don't.
This is the issue with speed limits is they give you 10% leeway, or they did. I don't know if they still do. I think
there is a leeway. Yeah, but I mean, it was sort of, you know, they very specifically outlawed granny porn because the argument was that they were taking advantage of senile old women and that, which, you know, fine, absolutely, you should definitely not allow that. But I was like, is this actually a problem? You know, is it you're talking about one person a year? You're talking about 10 people a year? Because it's not a large problem, and to spend the government's time specifically outlawing this really obscure thing just seems like, do we not have anything more important to do? Like, I'm not saying it should happen even once, but I don't, for the life of me, know that it happens at all. I don't know it's ever happened. As far as I know, this is something the government worried about, which has literally never happened. They didn't present any evidence. They just basically tried to ram through this law. Lots of people got very, very upset because I can't remember the wording, but it was something to do with constricting airflow, and they were trying to make it not legal. And lots of people pointed out, lots of people do this absolutely consensually, and it's a reasonably common thing. And you're trying to make this, you're trying to shame people, as Schalke put it. And I don't think they back down on it. So you've now got a whole bunch of stuff that's completely consensual. And as with all pornography, it's all bloody fake anyway, being made illegal in the UK. It's odd. It's very, very strange.
No,
I don't know why any of it came up.
I was just looking this up because I think it was in 2014 or something. But
Maybe.
They were trying to ban certain types of porn in the UK. I think I don't know if they went through it or not, but it was like
I believe it passed.
Yeah. So it's to do with hardcore stuff. It's like spanking, fisting, and water sports have now been banned, and there's like the following niches were banned: spanking, caning, aggressive whipping, penetration by any object associated with violence. I don't know how you define that.
Well, this is what I mean about them failing to define
abuse. Yeah, physical or verbal abuse, water sports, female orgasm.
What?
What?
Yeah, for female ejaculation, it's banned. You can't. They're not allowed to do that.
I'm still under the impression that female ejaculation is widely debated to be real or not real within the medical community. to ban it is just odd. Also, I mean, again, I would consider if you've got a whole scale of sexual kinks and fetishes, I'd put water sports way fucking down the list. I mean, seriously, that's like, for the record, definitely not into that, but I certainly know some people who have been, and they were like, yeah, my boyfriend was really into it, and I'd be like, okay. But that's it. It's not like, oh my god, you did what? You're like,
and
right,
the last thing on the list was fisting. If you were curious.
Yeah, Kohaka, I mean, I can talk to you about the physiology of it and stuff. It's not a very easy thing to test. It's fascinating. The argument is possibly there is some women have an extra gland and it puts the enzymes into the bladder and it comes out there. There's a whole bunch of fascinating stuff about it because it's quite new. I mean, a lot of sort of female sexuality physiology stuff is new. I mean, was it the 30s where they decreed that like having orgasms basically wasn't a thing that a woman could do? Yeah, it's that sort of thing.
I mean, I don't think anyone doubts that there's like maybe certain things can be triggered by that kind of mental stuff going on. But I think a lot of the time it's just urine. Or something
that's what. Well, yes, but there are other people who argue that it's not. Hence the discussion.
Right.
But banning it seems a little extreme. I think overall.
Oh no, they're experiencing too much pleasure. They must be in pain.
But so, are you saying that the UK extreme porn laws, and I'll be honest, I've not really looked it up, has banned videos of females having orgasms?
Well, it specifically said female ejaculation.
That's a bit different.
Which I guess is just an extreme form of that.
Well,
but
yeah,
I don't know. Like, yeah.
I mean, to be honest, I suspect I know why. If they're going to ban water sports, the idea there would be to ban female ejaculation, because otherwise you just go, but it wasn't ejaculation, it was just water sports. I suspect it was that. The UK, they did a similar thing with the Criminal Justice Bill in '92. They banned rave music without defining it, because if you define it, we just change what it was. So they banned repetitive beat-led music. And so they raided a drum and bass event, took all their gear, and they took them to the fucking cleaners because they played the music going, it's not repetitive, it's repetitive, it's not beat-led. There's no 4/4 kick drum. The government tried very hard to ban it in such a way you can't get around it.
Yeah. For Harker and chat, I guess it might not necessarily be white or black in yes or no. It could just be like it's partially urine.
Yeah, I mean, Kohaka, if you're interested, look it up. I mean, be careful what you Google. Maybe keep safe search on. But yeah, it's. I believe there is some discussion of quite what and where and if it exists and all that. And this is not my opinion, by the way. This is just from things I have previously read. I absorb an awful lot of information. It's a curse.
I understand that there are some people that find some things icky, but I don't find that a good basis to make laws.
Yes.
Otherwise, we are banning spiders next. Because those are icky.
Is there a banned spiders party? Because I'm well behind that. Yes, I mean this is the issue is they refuse to define the extreme porn laws, and then we're using phrase like the average man on the street wouldn't agree with this, and I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean the average man on the street wouldn't agree? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Make a law, write the law, define the law. Don't have moral opinions as part of your lawmaking process. That's not.
Yeah.
That's
outlawing being weird would be kind of radical.
I guess
well, I'd be public enemy #1.
Oh yeah. Speaking of the information sponge thing, I got the points value of that thing stuck in my head now. For fuck's sake, when you mentioned it the other night.
Oh, the Thunderhawk gunship.
Thunderhawk gunship. 50 points.
50 points. Yeah.
Is it actually still 50 points?
I wouldn't know. My knowledge is very specific and dates from the early 90s, and it changed.
It probably has changed then. Let's have a look. How much is it now?
Man, I'm trying to work out anywhere I can upgrade to MagLev, and oh my word, we have this.
How many points is this?
Oh no, 6 years to go and I'm in a tailspin.
It is 6 years to go. Who's winning? We're flat. We're flat. I'm just gonna sack off all of Andy's fake taxis. Although that will hurt us in other ways, but probably not too bad.
A Thunderhawk gunship is 800 points.
Well, they've obviously radically changed it.
Yeah, I think they rewrote the system a few books ago to make it more like. I think they made the numbers slightly bigger so that there can be more variance within the range, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, what's that in new money?
I don't actually know. Well, give me the whole unit to compare to, I guess, so you can sort of visualize that. Yes.
I don't know. I believe, I believe a Rhino squadron was 400 points in Epic.
Let's have a look.
As I said, that I seek merely to understand, not to judge, which I think is a good way to live life in all respects.
Oh right, they replaced the Rhino.
I mean, let's be honest. Some people think Zelda's a good game, and that offends me way more than water sports.
Oh, one of the things on the Nintendo Direct actually is they're just doing like an HD update for one of the Zelda games from like 10 years ago now, and it doesn't actually look HD.
Is it r/imminent cease and desist? Why would you do that? I'm gonna update a Zelda game. Oh no, Nintendo.
No. This is a Nintendo product.
God.
It was on their like announcement stream kind of thing.
Which one?
I can remember. Hold on. Let's have a look. I'll find out all the things they announced actually, because I'm curious. I didn't watch the entire stream. I just watched the bits I cared about really.
What if Zelda was a girl?
Skyward Sword.
I don't know which one that is.
Yeah, nor do I.
If they're not,
I do know
if they're not remaking Mario Sunshine, I don't care.
They announced Splatoon 3. A couple of gacha games, one of which is some kind of strategy thing.
The Zelda series has a big time travel component to it.
One of their announcements was like, "Oh, Hades is coming to Switch," and everyone was like, "Wait, but it's already on Switch." And they're like, "Yes, it's a physical version." Everyone's like, "Whoa!" It's like, why? Why does it matter if it's a physical version or not?
Some people really like that game and they want a physical version. I was going to get it for your birthday, but I won't know if you're going to be like that.
I've never really got the game, but...
No, I was going to get you the physical version, so you could be like, "Way!" But no, I'm not going to. Shall we see it through to its bitter end, shall? Because we do the last 6 hours, days, months, years.
I think doing this completion and next session start a new map.
Yes, that's it. Well, what I'll do is we'll start the server up early, and you can watch the stream, not you, but we'll go through a few options. There are a lot of options that I can go through. Really, for the next week's Transport Tycoons, it's about three streams.
Oh, when they reveal the Star Wars gacha game, hooray!
Another one.
It'd be like, everyone was watching the trailer and everyone was super excited about what it might be because it was like showing like a Sith character we hadn't seen before. And then it just scrolls through and it goes, "This game is made by Zynga." And it was like, oh, fuck. Zynga, yeah.
Right, Valley of the Raz. You've also got monorails.
Monorail.
Okay, so I can put all 3 coal trains away. Ah, no, it's a different coal train. So how many coal trains have you got? 3. I like the way, if I just look back through the LockDown LAN chat, it's just basically Brett posting pictures of famous and attractive men in fedoras.
Yeah, I know that as well.
I think we've actually done overall, though. I think we have actually done pretty well on this playthrough. There is obviously the approach we can take with all playing one company. We can obviously also split into smaller companies. Max prefers to follow rather than lead, though, generally speaking, so he wouldn't like to that. More
If I'm
companies
in
is more fun, though.
If I'm sharing company for someone, then I'm going to spend all the money.
Well, no.
High conflict.
Oh, wait, how much money have you got, Schalke?
Minus 3,000.
Right. I have 94 million.
300,000.
I have 94 million. I couldn't possibly spend any more money than I'm spending.
Well,
Usually I'll end up a good game if I'm actually playing it properly with 1 billion or so. Like, money is so easy in this game, and it's even easier on a bigger map.
Adam, here's a conversation topic. What's your take on like boycotting companies based on like their interactions with like China or something like that?
Whoa, super random question.
I was
Politics
browsing the Nintendo Reddit and it came up because one of the new Nintendo games is being made by being made by Tencent, and people are boycotting it because of that.
I mean,
Because they had like ties with the Chinese government.
oh, fuck off. Oh, bollocks, are they? Bollocks. We're boycotting a Tencent game. I'm boycotting something I wasn't doing anyway. Are these people also boycotting Disney? You heard about
It's a Pokemon. It's a Pokemon
right?
game. So,
Do you know about the Disney Mulan stuff? Mulan was filmed in part with people from the Ughirs, you know, all the Muslim interrogation camp stuff. Mulan was paid for by the Chinese government. Mulan was massively pro do the fuck what your empire tells you propaganda. And everyone's like, oh, we'll boycott it. It's like, yeah, you're not, though, are you? You boycott it right until WandaVision aired. The only company I boycott, I know Esmia has a running list, is God, who did it? Elder Scrolls people. Who did that? No, they're the publisher.
Oh, the publisher.
No, Bethesda are the publisher, aren't they?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I
But
don't
basically
know.
them, after the shit with Scrolls and Minecraft and Mojang, I was like, no, I'm not supporting that. You guys are a bunch of dicks. And I've stuck there, and I'll show you my Steam list. I would have played those games, and I've actually told them to get fucked. Other than that...
The main one that comes up is Bethesda, but it's also ZeniMax?
ZeniMax are their overall owner.
Oh, are they? Okay.
But Bethesda are the publisher, not the developer.
Well, it says developer. It says it's made by Bethesda Game Studios and Softworks.
Well, maybe Softworks is that.
They might be publisher and developer.
In that case, yeah. But essentially, yeah, after their thing, I said I would never playing any of the Skyrim games. Because
I like how it's the Skyrim games, not the Elder Scrolls game, because they literally just released Skyrim on every platform.
yeah, I mean, I played Elder Scrolls 2 and 3 many moons ago.
I don't think I'm old enough to have played those, to be honest.
Oh man, that's quite a while ago.
Elder Scrolls 2, when did that come out? Let's have a look. That is 1996. That was before I was born. Yeah, I definitely not played that one.
It's Elder Scrolls 3 Arena. I think I played that one. But other than that, I generally prefer to support people I agree with rather than boycott people I don't. And fucking Orson's Got Card can suck my fucking dick. So the guy that wrote Ender's Game is a massive homophobe and has poured a lot of his money into, electroshock therapy for gays and stuff like that. So I did the right thing. I wanted to see the film, so I pirated it. I didn't go to the cinema. I specifically pirated it.
Yeah, that's a good question there, actually. Is if someone owns the rights to something and they have some fucked opinions, but a lot of other people worked on that product, do you separate the product from that person?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. People apparently Joss Whedon's a bit of a dick. He's not like a massive raging paedophile or anything like that. But he's a bit of a dick apparently to people. And people are like, we should boycott his stuff. And it's like, I can appreciate the art that someone has done, regardless of any, I guess, because what's his name? I'll say Roman Polanski. It might be Roman Polanski. Apparently he's a bit of a social outsider with some of the things he's done, and to a great degree, genius comes with not being particularly mainstream.
Yeah.
I mean, with the whole Marilyn Manson stuff as well that's come out. I mean, wow. I mean, I don't think about Marilyn Manson. I've never been a fan particularly, but stuff like that. It's just weird.
The biggest example I can think of recently is someone like J.K. Rowling, who has had a lot of controversial opinions, and that's sort of put people off her a lot.
Come on. Oh, her controversial opinion was not that controversial, which was...
well, I think she was like massively out as a transphobe or something, wasn't she?
No. See, this is the thing. That's what you've read. What she actually said was, I'm trying to remember, it was something like, I don't think we should call people women if they don't have periods. Something like that. Not, I hate trans people, or anything along those lines whatsoever. Just purely her opinion on the etymology of some of this stuff. That's what it was. But yeah, that's what I mean about blowing stuff out of proportion. I didn't follow.
Super innocent.
Yeah, but her saying that is fine. I mean, I don't know if you've seen some of the recent fabulous hoo-ha because of you can't say certain things about trans people because you get labelled a transphobe. So this means in the American world, you very much can't. So this means now that every single state champion is a trans man, trans woman, but I don't know the terminology. All of them. They were all born men and now they are women. All of them. Because they are fundamentally much, much, much better at wrestling. And now they're trying to gently change the rules in such a way that doesn't get shouted at being transphobic. And I was like, I just sort of read this with like, did no one think this was going to happen? Are you... Like, wrestling's quite big in America. Like,
I remember seeing this. It was a issue in some other sports as well, other than just wrestling. And I think, from what I could tell, one of the better ways to solve this issue is to not necessarily have a male-female divide, and more to have something else that's more of a physical representation, like a weight class divide or something like that.
No, because again, pound for pound, men will be stronger. Yeah, on average. I mean,
that's just an example.
Yeah,
you get what I mean. A measurable difference is what I mean. Like a bracket of a measurable thing.
Yes, but within that bracket of weight, all the men are going to win, and all the women will come bottom. All of them. I mean, there is a reason physical sports are split into male and female. Don't get me wrong. There is no reason I can think of why chess has a male and a female setup. Because League of Legends has a male and a female one, and the argument was that's how chess does it. And the entire world went, sorry, chess do what?
Honestly, I think for stuff like esports, there's a weird thing to do with that. But I think that people they try to actively set up the female portion because that's a much smaller thing, and they're trying to push it rather than it being an actual divide.
But with chess, it's very, very different and very, very odd.
Bowling's positions are not so neutral. They have hate components also in them. It's like the civilized
wait.
positions.
You're not talking about that book she wrote that got everyone just basically lied about what was in it. She wrote a detective story, and I saw all the posts, and then I actually looked it up, and basically all the posts were just lying to make it appear much more dramatic than it actually was. Are you talking about that?
There's a lot of unnecessary smoke, but it's not a nothing burger.
Yeah, but that's... When you use phrases like she basically said that, I will translate that for you. She didn't say, but I could infer that she said, and I've seen this a lot. She basically said that blah 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 blah, and you read what they actually wrote, going, well, they didn't. You think they did. I think they didn't. But yeah, there was a cross-dresser in her book, and everyone was going on about the cross-dresser was the bad guy, therefore she hates trans people. And it turned out that the cross-dresser wasn't trans, it was just a cross-dresser, transvestite, not transsexual, and they weren't the murderer. So basically everyone had just run off down their own narrative, shouting and screaming that she's all these things. On this one specific, if there's anything else, I'm not aware of it, when it wasn't true. We're back to wind turbines in Texas again. It's just literally not true. I don't remember what her actual tweet was. It was something to do with trying to... J.K. Rowling. She was trying to basically come up with a way, and she clumsily said it over Twitter, about defining a woman who was born a woman and who's still a woman, as opposed to someone who has become a woman. I mean, I think it was something more along the lines of something about periods or tampons. It was something like that, like women who bleed. It was something like that. But I mean, honestly, I've been on Twitter. I have dealt with a lot of abuse, and at some point you fucking snap, and you can't take constant harassment, and you say things that you perhaps very much didn't mean. You say things that you regret. You say things that they're not something you stand by in the cold light afterwards. You go, I didn't mean that, or I was trying to say that, blah blah blah, and it's 140 characters. No, Kohaki, see, that's my point. That's the sort of bollocks that people are coming up with. I don't know if you're on Twitter trying to fit a meaningful and complex statement about a delicate subject into 140 characters is, I mean, it's tricky at the best of times, and even less so when you are dealing with a very charged subject that a lot of people have a lot of very complex feelings about. I'm not saying she isn't. I'm saying I don't know, and I'm saying all I've seen is, I won't say dog whistling, but all I've really seen is people going, "Oh, she said this, which could be taken to mean this," as opposed to, "She said this." I mean, it's like the Trump thing. Trump didn't actually incite people to go and cause the Capitol riots. He was very careful in what he said. Very slightly vague weasel words, stuff like that.
I don't think he was careful.
No,
I'm sure a lot of people that do these.
Explicit part where you can point here that happened.
Yes, but he was saying things that could have been taken in two ways. You can take it, or you can take it another.
I will say there is stuff people use to have these kinds of conversations on Twitter. I think it's like Twit Longer or something, where you can make essentially longer tweets and just link it to the Twitter. But where there's no character limit. So for that purpose, it's not really like...
Please read my long tweet. No.
I mean, yeah, I know. I'm not saying everyone will read it. I'm just saying that they exist.
Yeah, I mean, a better place to have these is a blog post where you can go into the detail and nuances behind what you are trying to say, rather than trying to type it on a phone because you're slightly annoyed that someone's having a go at you about something. I said I am neither defending nor condoning her or one way or the other. All I am aware about is the book, where people lied about the contents of the book to make it appear much more dramatic than it actually was, and something about women with periods on Twitter. Yeah, posting a paste bin link.
Yeah, it either splits your tweet across multiple tweets or it like links it elsewhere.
The Twitter overreaction is bad, regardless of what the maybe bad things that were happening.
On Twitter,
I understand it's on somewhere of the level that if somebody says that all my friends are black, and I respect black people, but I think their vote should be count only 3/5. That's like a civilized way of saying the thing, but the thing that you are saying is kind of not good.
Yeah, it's called dog whistling. You say something that is not socially acceptable to say, but in such a way that only other people that agree with you will understand what you said. So,
not even that. I don't think there's a corruption element in there.
I'm just reading up what happened with her specifically. I'm curious.
Well, this is the thing. I read what happened, and then I was like, what? And then I had a further poke with someone arguing the other side, and I said, but people are angry about this book. But they weren't angry about the truth. They were angry about what someone else had said about the book, which they then deemed to be the truth, but wasn't the truth. As I said, the detective, the trans character in the book was the murderer. Therefore, even then, J.K. Rowling hates trans people. Like, or she wanted an interesting murderer. Like, you can't make the statement from that she is a transphobe. You can't. You can infer it, but that's your inference, not anything else. And then it turns out that wasn't even true, because as I said, they weren't the murderer at all. They were just one of the suspects mentioned in about 7 pages of this 1,000-page book or something.
From what I can see, she did actually, after the initial backlash, she wrote it out as like a proper blog post, and that got more backlash because she basically doubled down on what she was saying.
What's she saying, though?
That's what I'm trying to read into now.
Oh. I've seen this. I mean, I've seen it, to be honest, in much more innocuous things where people told Terry Pratchett they were really impressed that Bloody Stupid Johnson is obviously Johann Sebastian Bach and BSJ backwards is JSB. And Terry Pratchett went, oh yeah, I didn't notice that. No, I absolutely, no, that's complete coincidence. That wasn't what I had in mind. Yeah, good spot, well done. People are like, oh, I thought that was totally a thing. It's very easy to read into something what you want to, and it doesn't necessarily mean it's the truth. As you said, there is no smoke without fire isn't true either. It's a good saying, but it's not true. If I continually say mean things about black people, I might hate black people, or I might just think it's funny. Doesn't mean I'm a racist. Just means I'm tactless. That's a good. I like that one. Yes.
If you systematically demean or bully people, that can be a form of oppression, even if there's no additional oppression on top of that.
Yeah, but what I mean is let's just say, for sake of argument, I say mean things about everyone, which is probably not far from the truth. What are you doing, you fucking train? No, this train's probably lost. Let's just say, for sake of argument, I say mean things about everyone. You could... Like, what the hell is this train doing? Tarping... you could easily take the tweets where I'm saying something mean about black people and say, right, but this guy basically just says things about black people. You can easily take something out of context with that. I mean, J.K. Rowling might have said for as I know, she might have said 10 million positive things about trans people and one mean one. And let's be honest, this is the internet. You know exactly which one they'll leap all over as the one to talk about.
But on the flip side, if there is a bias in the targeting structure, then it doesn't too much matter is the sting painful or not. Like if you are a very mean person and insult the people that you insult very much, or you are a like nice person and don't insult anyone, or only slightly when you do. But if you are only mean to certain people and nice to others, that is like a structural property.
I mean to everyone, but I don't really mean it. So the difference between men and women. Men are mean to each other, but they don't mean it. Women are nice to each other, but they don't really mean it. Which I quite liked. And I'm like, yeah, that's not far off. Top Bants. I've made 0 monorails, by the way, because there's just nowhere to expand. Our team needed a proper central network up and down there with feeder stations looping off in each direction. I'm planning my next one.
Yeah. My boss things were too congested even for me, and I even failed to take it down. And
Yeah.
the cities grew a lot more than I thought they would.
There are rules about how cities grow, and you have basically done what makes them grow the fastest. Like Reddington's big. What's let's have a look. Town directory. Let's see what's the biggest one. Sort by population. The biggest one is Lutway with 66,000 people. That is pretty big. Wow, I didn't even do Lutway. One of the tricks is to pick a city you want and place stations where you want it when the city grows around it, and then wait for the city to sort of engulf your train.
I was wondering about the tactic of bulldozing city centers to make railway stations. And I'm wondering how much tree planting would be needed to offset the demolition of downtown.
Yeah, I don't know is the answer, I think. You could do. I mean, have you done any of the city things that you can do? You
I don't
can.
know what city things are.
You can do advertising campaigns. You can reconstruct the roads, build a statue owner, fund new buildings, and buy transport rights and bribe the local authority. So there's a bunch of things you can do. Once you get the money, always build a statue owner. The statue gets you 10% higher rating on your all stations.
So basically, from what I can tell, the issue from what she was writing, so this drama actually happened before the thing she wrote that also had a trans thing related to it that you were talking about.
The book.
So that was actually after this.
Uh-huh.
But
It's too messy and nuanced, so I can really dig into it deeper.
But basically, the gist of it is that her giant blog thing was talking about like anecdotal stuff, and she was saying that she supports trans rights, but she doesn't believe trans men are men and trans women are women, which is sort of a conflicting view, because if you argue for trans rights, then you're arguing that trans men should have men's rights and trans women should have women's rights, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that is... I mean, I will get into arguments about that, and I hold no strong opinion one way or the other. This is why, very interesting, I hate the pronoun they. I hate it. I hate it with an absolute passion. I don't care what pronoun you choose or you use. That's cool. But not they. Because they is an unknown number of people. I hate it. Pick another word.
Do you have problem with you?
You is one person, though.
It's plural or singular in English.
Yeah, but you also can't refer to someone as you in the third person,
Yeah.
unless you're talking to them.
But like you two or you one, that's ambiguous in the same way that they would be.
What
Sure.
sentence can you use the word you and refer to multiple people without the word lot immediately afterwards?
You there.
I mean, if you're speaking
Yeah.
to a group, you can use you. You don't necessarily have to say you people. You can just say all of you, or just you in general in the context of a sentence. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
I mean, you there, yeah, I guess you could say that, but to a bunch of people, but it's... You're bending the English language a little bit to say that. You there.
Well, in Finnish, I would use a different word. I have to use different words. They are not the same.
This is my point. This is a very English-speaking worry about pronouns that are gender-specific. I'm totally happy for us to come up with a gender-neutral pronoun. The problem is that everyone came up with their own one, like HYM or HXR, and ones that aren't pronounceable and ones that aren't widely used. I just hate the word they because he and she are singular. They is almost inherently plural. I hate that. That's say, but this is my point.
Used not be on that would be a revert to the old form of the language.
I'm happy for people to make new words. That's cool. New words are awesome. But my point was, as someone like me who is fascinated by words and the English language and spelling, I would have a long discussion about people's pronouns they want with having no opinion on it. And again, I am playing devil's advocate because I don't really have an opinion on this either. J.K. Rowling's comments about that people... you can't call trans men men. That's her opinion on the word usage as much as anything else. Doesn't mean she is a transphobe, which again, that's the leap that I have a problem with, and I personally don't see that. It's interesting comments about language and definitions and stuff. This is the bread and butter of discussions.
Well, I think most of the responses that I'm reading here that are people that have actually read her blog stuff is that it's less transphobic and more she's presenting conflicting viewpoints. In that she's saying she's arguing for trans rights, but then she's not, because she doesn't believe that trans people are the opposite sex and or gender.
Well, that's his thing. It's that's someone's opinion on what she says, which they are entitled to an opinion. But this is
I don't know. Is that an opinion though?
your opinion is that she can't be saying this because she's holding two different opinions. Like, I can hold two different opinions. It's got cognitive dissonance.
Yes, but it's inconsistent, which is
but I am
bad for a conversation or for a point of view. Generally,
well,
I would argue anyway.
yeah, but I mean, opinions can be nuanced.
I mean, opinions can change. I don't necessarily disagree with that,
Yeah,
but
well-
I don't think it's fair to hold two opposing views at the same time.
It's confused.
But she's
Like,
saying
if
that trans people should have rights. I don't think she's arguing they shouldn't have rights.
Well,
She's
no.
just-
To say you support trans rights is because the only
Okay,
right
the-
there is
the-
to support in that context is the.
Wait, the problem you've got here is, what the fuck does trans rights mean? The right of a trans person to change their sex, or the right of a trans person to identify as male as female, or what does that even mean? You can't just say trans rights. It's a non-sentence you can get very angry about without ever actually it being an actual thing.
Yeah, and I could be devil's advocate or like read the Bible like in the wrong way in saying that trans rights means that we should lock up people and let everybody see that here are the trans people. Haha, trans rights have been
I don't think
completed.
that's trans rights. I think there's, from a legal standpoint, it's a case of what they're recognised as by law and by stuff like, I don't know, a trans man going into a male bathroom. And I don't think that's really a point that can be changed much.
You see, that's always fascinated me. Now, Brett, I don't know about you, but I am a man. I identify as a man. And in my life, I have been into a lot of male toilets. And I have not been into many female toilets. I have been into the ones at the big game, back in the old days before we allowed women into the LAN parties. And I can safely say to you, if I were a woman, I would definitely not want men in my bathroom. Absolutely not. This is not a sex thing, but women's bathrooms are wonderful. Some of them have got carpets. They've got carpets. It's amazing.
But
the argument has always been, I don't want those people in. They're perverts. You know, it's a sex thing. And again, I've been in a lot of toilets in my time, and 99.99% of the time in a toilet, there's no sex thing. There's people doing massive shits, and it is not a sexy time.
So
and
I think, the best example of why this is an irrelevant thing is that some European countries have completely unisex bathrooms, and there's very very rarely issue there. And honestly, I think that's probably the best solution for that part. But from the legal standpoint, I think it's the main issue.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you have talked to someone who has been assaulted, they might not agree with you. At all. They will be not happy about sharing a bathroom. I mean, generally speaking, women not happy about sharing bathrooms with men. Which,
but does that change at all between, like, if you were brought up in a country where you have unisex bathrooms, would you even have that opinion?
No,
there's no difference.
No,
for you.
totally not. That'd be something you were just used to. So arcade clubs got unisex bathrooms, and they have quite a lot of complaints. The women essentially want female-only bathrooms. Now, it's generally not a sex thing. It's because men are fucking disgusting. And apparently sometimes people don't even manage to shit in the toilets, just near it. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck that's about. So, yeah.
Honestly, I think in a lot of cases, stuff like that as well varies a lot by where you are. Like, for example, at uni, I heard the opposite. The female toilets were always disgusting. There was like toilet paper on the walls and shit.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Well, the big game bathrooms, I can assure you, the ladies' big game bathrooms are a joy to spend time in. And I was because I was very respectful, and I didn't piss on the floor.
Yeah, but is that because? Well, I guess during the period of the big game, the cleanliness, obviously, I would imagine changes.
It's not simply the cleanliness. They're nicer toilets. They're much nicer toilets, and it's like, why can't we have?
But does that have? Yeah, does that have anything to do with the gender of the people doing it, though? Or is that just the design of the toilets?
Well, my first thought was, why can't we have toilets like this? And then my next thought was, blokes. I think that was my
I just don't remember one particular instance at uni actually, where one of the people came out of the bathroom and they said, "Guys, there's fucking like someone smeared like period blood on the wall."
God.
Yes.
Maybe they're just trying to reenact Carrie.
Jesus. But yeah, like there's extremes at both ends, and I don't think. I mean, I imagine there's probably a statistical difference one way or the other depending on where you are.
I only have anecdotal evidence, I'm afraid. And
Yeah, it's all anecdotal.
My anecdotal evidence is absolutely that men's bathrooms are horrible and women's bathrooms are lovely.
Yeah. I mean, for the sake of the whole trans rights stuff, for me, the toilet pit isn't particularly relevant because my opinion is that I think unisex bathrooms are probably the way to go. Either way, but
yes, I mean, I say a lot of it is people were just simply used to sharing bathrooms. It's fine, and desexualizing bathrooms, going, oh, you know, they want to have sex in there. It's like this. I mean, people do, but that's
it would also make bathrooms more accessible in some places, like fucking airports and shit, where you can like they're like a distance apart. Instead, you just have two sets of bathrooms there, essentially, or just one bigger one.
I mean, I will also say I'm just trying to think back to any instance I can think of where I have seen people having, not watched, but I know of people having sex in a bathroom that wasn't a unisex one. Like, it's nearly always the unisex ones where a couple nip in, you know, on the toilet or the train, join the Mile High Club or the Mile Long Club.
I mean, I've
I
been
don't
to that. I don't think I've been to that. Yeah, I don't know if I've been to that many
gendering the spaces.
Well, it's not gendering the space, it's sexing the space. That doesn't come across appropriately.
I don't understand how toilets use sex in any way.
Well, if you are a man, you can have standy-uppy toilets, and ladies can't use those because they make a mess. So they only have sit-down toilets. The solution is everybody has sit-down toilets, and no one has standing toilets. So it's
what people decide to do inside a cubicle is not within my control.
Yes,
they'll do that either way, I think. But
yeah, no, I mean, to be quite frank, a lot of it is genuine practicality, because you can get a lot more urinals in the same space. So for a given area that you have to make a toilets in, if you have the men's bathrooms 50% urinal, 50% sit down, then you can get 15 people in the same space. For a women's bathroom, you can only get 10. So therefore, you can make the women's bathrooms slightly bigger, have all cubicles, and the men's bathroom slightly smaller, but still service the same number of people. There is a small practical element to it. But the argument, again, as you said, if I was a trans man or a trans lady, it's probably quite unlikely, and again, I am not an expert here, quite unlikely they'll be using the urinals. I suspect in either case, they'll be using the cubicle, and I think Brett summed it up perfectly. You shouldn't really give a toss. Wrong with that. You should not care what people do inside the cubicles. What inside the cubicles is your business. I don't care what you do there.
I mean, whether or not having sex in a cubicle is okay or not is an entirely separate discussion, I guess.
It's not. It's rubbish. Trust me, man. Say hi to your mum for me, by the way. No, like ladies' bathrooms also have period product disposal things. More so these days, but not so much when I was younger. Male toilets would never have baby changing stations. Now, a bit more. That's now, thankfully, a less...
you do also get like the men's like machines where you can get condoms and shit out of
the men's machines?
Men's machines. I mean, I wouldn't know if women's toilets have those, because I don't really think women's toilets. I would imagine they have some kind of thing.
I'll tell you for nothing, they don't have them in the girls' toilets at the big game, but I think that's a primary school, so I think that's fine.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, in Finland, Schalke, are they generally unisex or bisex toilets? Well, I don't know what the opposite's called.
No, so well, I don't think there's so much charge in there. There might be some sensibility difference with pronouns. People here use a lot of it to refer to people instead of they, and that's kind of different
no,
level on
but-
what we are on.
But what I mean is, are toilets in Finland primarily like public toilets primarily unisex, or are they primarily gendered?
Male and yeah.
Or have you just never paid attention till I've asked you this question?
It doesn't register too much for me.
Okay. Well, next time you go to a pub, have a look for me, because I'm curious. I didn't know if it was a more common thing in Europe. That's interesting to know. But yeah, to me, in the English language, if I say it, I'm being mean. If I say
Yeah.
it, that's not nice. I am almost definitely having a go at someone for being androgynous or something like that. Or it's a cross-dresser, it's a trans person. If I say it, that's bad. Definitely
It sounds
not
like
good.
it sounds like you're referring to them as like an object rather than a person.
Yeah.
That's again like the real difference.
Yeah. But this is what I mean. This is why I hate they so much. I honestly don't care if you refer to yourself as an attack helicopter. That's cool. No problems. Just pick a pronoun that... we just don't have any singular gender-neutral pronouns.
Why they doesn't qualify as that
Because
word?
they is also a plural. Him and her and he and she are singular.
You
It...
have the same kind of ambiguity in the plurals anyway, or the pronouns anyway.
No. What do you mean? If I said his car, there's only one of him. If I said their car, that...
Sinä,
If
ne are two words in Finland, and in English both are the you.
Yeah, but if I said their car, I'm equally referring to his car, her car, or a couple that own a car between them.
We're 6 people.
It could be 6 people. Yeah, their car. Their car is probably plural people owning a car. And that's what makes me sad about the use of the word they. It's purely a grammatical one. I honestly am happy that you have a pronoun you are happy with, and that's great. Just don't pick they. They's just... Or it. It is also... I don't want to call you it. Yeah, it is... Yeah, as Henry said, it means not a person.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
also might be something that's sort of lost in translation, because they usually in translation stuff just sort of comes across. When it's translated, it's just they choose like the closest word to what they're trying to mean.
Yeah.
And that doesn't necessarily mean it's always going to be exact, I guess.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Some countries just don't have words for certain things.
I mean, this is purely an English thing. This whole concept of pronouns in this way does not apply in like German or something that go, well, tables are female and cars are male. Because why? Because that's how it was in 12th century Germany, and it still is.
I
Like,
think that's a bit different. I speak Swedish, which has like inclination classes, which are like genders, and it's not really connected.
not connected to what? Sorry.
I think
Whether you have like male and female versions, and I think Swedish has also that it's a different for male and female, the third person.
the main distinction there is for those languages, like they're called male and female, but I think that's it comes across to us maybe in translation that it's meant like literal gender, but it's more of like a grammatical gender kind of thing.
Yes, grammatical gender,
But
yes.
it predates the idea
Like
of
having
like,
Greek words and
yeah,
the other Latin-based things. Yeah,
It-
Greek
it-
and Latin, like that kind of distinction. It's more like
yeah. But like, my point is it basically predates the psychological idea of gender.
Yeah. Well, what about? I mean, as far as I know, this entire pronoun thing, it's a fairly recent thing, and I believe it's an entirely an English thing. I don't think Spanish people are arguing that they want to be able to refer to themselves as different pronouns. As far as I'm aware, it's purely... Well, it's pretty much Britain and America. I don't even don't know of
I think-
anything that's in Australia, for instance.
Pronouns is very much a language thing, but I imagine the other countries obviously still have the wanting to be identified as X gender.
I don't know.
Rather- Well, I mean, someone in,
Not sure what
Spanish would still say I identify as a man, and that's not a language thing.
Well, I mean, I've mentioned the race driver grid thing. You see, in Italian, gendering is super important. In English, it's not. Like, so the concept of French having le and la, and in German it's das and die. I don't know what it is. To my English eyes are objects have gender. What? It's just it doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit in my brain. It's just confusing as hell. Like, not confusing, just it's. I have no.
I don't think that kind of thing is there.
Yeah, I don't have. There's no crack in this box of understanding I can get a crowbar into to open it up and understand it. It's just.
But
Yeah,
you
Germany
get
has-
confused
yeah,
by
Germany has
octopi not being octopuses.
Germany
Octopus.
has der, die, and das as 3. It's not just male and female.
Oh yeah. No, I understand that one because Greek, Latin, and Roman pluralize things in different ways. I'm totally down with that. No problems.
It's not the different. It's the same phenomena.
But
It doesn't.
But the thing is, we have different words in the English language that pluralize in different ways. I get that. That's cool. We don't have any concept of gendering. Actually, that's not true. So we do gender people. We gender animals, obviously. What else do we gender, Brett? There are 2 things that we gender. Maybe 3. What or 1?
I don't think there's much else. Well, I think the main distinction issue here
Is
is
a boat a boy or a girl? Boats.
I don't know.
But wait. Bless the sailors, bless the good ship Lollipop, and all that sail on her. Boats are girls.
Yeah.
Always.
But,
all boats are girls.
I will say I think there's a distinction there because when you say the gender of a language, the only reason we get confused by that is because the translation word for it is the same.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We don't have a concept of this. We don't have a concept of whether a male is a table is a male or female.
About my Swedish classes, English has the article an apple. You don't get confused by an apple and there being a car.
No, because apple.
Yeah.
That's because apple begins with a vowel, therefore it's an, or a vowel sound. Because you also is it a hotel or an hotel? Controversial point.
Yeah. And
But yeah.
Swedish, there's like you have. I think the same thing. It's the a article. You can have an n thing or an et thing, and it changes the inclination what you put in the end of the words.
Yeah, I think
Kind
that,
of like similar in that whether it's vocal or not, and
Well-
that forms classes. And that's it. It's kind of similar kind of thing than having an n or a.
yeah, I
but-
think.
But I say that's purely to make it pronounceable. Try and say apple. It's very hard to say it. Or an car. Apple is really hard to say clearly. So that's a straightforward rule. Ends in a vowel. It's an an. Or sorry, starts with a vowel. It's an an. Doesn't start with a vowel. It's a. It's that kind of makes sense. I will give it that one. I'm not sure what the point of gendering the word table achieves or gains or in any way. Does it gain anything? Is it useful? Who decides when we invent a new word if it's male or female? Like, you know.
I mean, I imagine Schalke's point there is sort of that it essentially is similar. The only reason you notice that it's different is because we don't call it gendering it.
No, but
And
with the a and the an, you can give me any word in the English language, and I can tell you if it's a or an based on a simple rule. There's no
Right,
rule.
but yeah-
There's no rule for the German gendering of words, is there?
there might be. I don't know.
There are patterns.
There-
And
there- I
English
remember
like has
from-
so many classes that they don't form patterns, but in Swedish and German there are like so few patterns that you can easily enumerate them.
I remember in French class in GCSE there was a pattern for the le, la, and all that, and like the different versions, all the verbs have different extensions based on the gender that's with them and all that kind of stuff. And it's just, I don't know if it is for pronunciation purpose or it's just how it evolved. I don't know. It could be either. I mean, honestly, I imagine it's the same as the case with English to a degree.
Yeah.
But
So
it's true, it has the property that you have to separately remember the class, and you can't like deduce it from the spelling or the pronunciation.
So with masculine singular nouns, use le. With feminine singular nouns, use la. With nouns starting with a vowel, most nouns beginning with H and the French with Y use le, L apostrophe. Didn't know that one. And with plural nouns, use les. Brilliant. So you've got gendered male, gendered plural, gendered female, and then plural. But there doesn't seem to be any particular rule on whether it's masculine or feminine. It's just, it is. Dogs are male, the garden is male, a mouse is female, a door is female. Brilliant. So dogs are male and mice are female. There's not even any sort of rule there.
Yeah, but it's like giving up with names. Like you could think of English as being composed of the different dialects of the British things, like Scotland and England. And you could trace certain words to be from Scottish origin or from English origin, and then being combined into the same language. And then the words that would come from Scotland would serve to have patterns in common between them.
Yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to say I still don't get why other places gender words. I don't see what the point is. The a and an thing does have a good point. It's not a massive one, but it does have a reason why you do that. I don't know why other languages have the gendered words or what it achieves, other than making you having to learn a bunch of things.
For what it's worth, from the perspective of whoever made the word,
criticism, it's an unnecessary complication.
yeah, but for what it's worth, it might just be that they had a system initially that was just la or whatever the initial idea was, and maybe it just evolved into that because these variations worked with certain words better, in the same sense that an or a worked with apple.
Yeah.
Someone like that, or there were two languages and then they wanted to consolidate.
So here's an example. So the French word for infants is les enfants.
Because it's plural.
If that was le, it would be l'enfant.
No,
and that's just sort of awkward.
Because it's plural. So it's les.
Well, yeah. Okay, maybe that's a bad example then. But,
yes, that's a terrible example. Just sacked.
I mean, well, it wouldn't be las enfants, was it? Then?
Well, no. But what about the child? Singular rather than plural. Although in that case, what about something that has a gender then? Is that then actually... if it's a male child, do you use male infant?
Yes.
What a terrible example, Brett. Go put it back in the class.
well, no, if you're using a general neutral term like child, it's whatever the word is. If you're saying son, which is a male boy, that would be le. Because you're referring to, I think in the case of
I don't think it's a necessary connection.
Yeah.
It's just that those words need to have a word class.
Like, for example, father, since it's specifically male, is always male, I guess. It's been a while since I've done French.
Maybe. So,
I guess there's a difficulty if you would want to have separate don't want the ambiguity of plural or singular third person coming up with a new word. It would be
unfortunately, no, it's not. Unfortunately, the people that are very concerned with this are generally people on how to phrase it. They are somewhere outside the norms of society, and took great delight in coming up with brand new words, none of which got widely adopted. So now it's been massively fractured because of that.
Well, there's a question. If you could choose one language that currently exists to be like the global language, what would you choose?
To get rid of it, definitely German.
As in if you wanted everyone to speak one language, obviously not assuming bias towards whatever language you currently speak.
What language should everyone speak? I think there's only one sensible answer, which is the only constructed language in the last 500 years.
Which one's that?
You're too young, man. You're too young. Do you really not know?
I might know. I don't remember.
You can't remember any language.
Very much constructed language.
There's only one major constructed language of modern times, and
Is it memes?
Esperanto.
Ah,
But unfortunately, the French refused to teach it, and then it all went off the rails.
oof.
I was almost going to say Tokipona being the language of choice.
Having a global language would be potentially handy.
Well, we do. It's English.
Well, it's not global. Not everywhere speaks English.
And
It's one of the most widely spoken.
It's
Yes,
the
it's not
it
spoken
is
everywhere.
the most widely spoken second language.
It's the most widely spoken second language. It's not the most spoken language,
No, not by
which is I think Mandarin.
yes. Hence, I was very careful on the second
Yeah.
language. But basically, if you go anywhere, if you speak English, you're the most likely to be understood. More people will speak something else as their first language, but as their second language, French, English.
English.
Having
you
a
think
shared
of it-
secondary language can be useful, but I don't think there's need to have a shared primary language.
Do you think?
I think we should all speak Esperanto. I think we should. I think we should all speak the same language. I think it would make things a lot happier in a lot of ways. Certainly around the UK.
I mean, do you think as we get to the point where everyone is like using internet and stuff like that, eventually we'll reach a point where languages start blurring more?
Well-
Because they did in the past, where people were invaded, but now everyone's just interconnected online.
I think it's happening. I have a pet peeve of fighting Anglisms, Finnish people using English turns of phrases in Finnish contexts.
Are they not allowed to? Is that a faux pas? See what I did there?
I mean, you probably already use English words and phrases that were already inherited by your language, and vice versa. It's probably the true for us.
I'll do it again
But
because
I
apparently the
I
peanut
care
gallery.
about the distinctiveness of Finnish and like it's loaning words. There's a constructive and good way of doing it, and there's lazy and bad way of doing it.
I will say it again because apparently the peanut gallery weren't paying attention. Are you saying that doing that in Finnish is a faux pas?
Yes.
Which is a French word or phrase that we borrow. Or French phrase. Faux pas.
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
Yes, but if there is a Finnish equivalent, you should use that.
Yeah,
It's like
okay,
a small
but
concern,
but no, because I would never say, oh, is that a social mistake? Faux pas has so much more meaning to it. A faux pas is a slightly embarrassing mistake, but it's not a bad one, but it's usually maybe a social construct that you have violated in some way, but not in a way that's really upset people. It's a small mistake.
Yeah, because the English doesn't have a native equivalent of the same accuracy.
Yeah, sure, a whoopsie.
There it's understandable.
Maybe, or a boo-boo, or a derp. I can think of lots, but faux pas is
A
just...
one.
Faux pas is it was just very accurate at that point more than anything else. Just it's like, yeah, we would say that.
There is so many words, especially in English, actually, because of how many different countries have interacted with England in the past, that are just from different places that you don't even realise.
Yeah, what's the phrase? English is actually 3 different languages wearing a trench coat.
Probably more than that, to be honest.
No, English is like 3 people dressed up, all wearing the same trench coat, pretending to be one person. Not English is made of 3 languages.
Let's have a look. There's a list of words from different languages in English. Anonymous is Greek. Loot is Hindi. Guru is Sanskrit.
Are you listing
Safar-
all of our borrowed words? You can be there a while.
I know, it's just like one from each different country or something ridiculous.
More importantly, and I saw this, and I let me just open it up. In English, we have a phrase. It's all Greek to me. What would a Greek person say for that phrase?
I saw a map on Reddit.
Yeah.
And for Finland, it would actually be Hebrew, the incomprehensible foreign thing.
It's not there. But he said, interestingly, it's acyclic. So a English person would say it's all Greek to me. A Greek person would say it's all Chinese to me, and a Chinese person would say it's all heavenly script to me. But it all boils down, if you follow who says gibberish about which, it all boils down to heavenly script. Apart from if you're Italian, you say it's all Arabic to me, and Arabic would say it's all Hindi to me. Apparently Hindi people don't say that at all.
Well, here's one for you. Where do you think the word ketchup comes from? What language?
It's catsup. It's a corruption of catsup, isn't it?
It's a corruption of K-E-S-S-T-I-A-P. I don't know how to pronounce that, but say it or something like that.
I don't either.
But I'm guessing that heavenly script is like how they write their religious and mystic things, which is like so separated from common speech that it forms like a different language.
Yeah,
that's kind of wild.
The more you know.
Like I guess Christians for long held all the ceremonies in Latin, even though for long people didn't understand Latin and only the clergy would learn it.
I can't actually find any definition of what. Wow, wait a minute. That Twitter post I saw, that Reddit post, someone's gone on about blah 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 blah, and it's blown up recently. It's from an article in 2009. But yeah, I can't actually find the definition of what heavenly script is. But yeah, it's all heavenly script to me.
Oh, God. So this is going back to a previous conversation slightly. But speaking of things blowing up on Twitter, there was this one, I think a week back, that I just saw completely blow up. It was like a character from some anime someone dressed up as, and they're holding a can next to their skirt, and the next picture is just their dick is bigger than the can, and it's just like a large monster can. And that just blew up on Twitter because people were like, oh shit, it's a trans person. And they just look like a completely normal person except they have a massive schlong.
And what's
Why
the
is that
blow up about?
The reason it blew up so much is the character that they're dressed up as is actually a male character pretending to be female.
And what's the controversy?
Wait, they're a male person.
No, it wasn't controversial. It wasn't controversial. It just blew up.
So they're a man dressed up as a woman,
as a
character,
as a feminine male character, who pretends to be a woman in the show they're from.
Is woman or pretends to be woman?
Just look up. I think the name of the character is like Astolfo or something. It's not that safe for work.
I'm not going to Google
Okay,
the man dressed up as a woman character who is actually a man dressed up as a woman in the thingy with his massive dick out.
I'm not saying to look that up, Jesus. Oh, yeah, but yeah, that blew up on Twitter. That was interesting.
You and I follow very different people on Twitter.
No, I didn't look it up. Don't worry. Someone on the Discord server
has a little bit of different vibe to it. More casual about sexuality there.
But yeah, Esperanto would be my choice. If we could all speak one language, it would be that one because it's a constructed language that makes sense. It's not got all of the I'll say emotional baggage.
It's not perfect in its sense making.
Yeah, but
say that Tokibona is like more practical language and has a lot of the same upside as Esperanto would have.
Some random shit always blows up on Twitter. Like this is from the other day.
Trams. Oh, if only it had been trams rights, that would have been much funnier. Is that the trans flag? The pink, white?
That's the trans flag. And the dog meme. What?
Wait, and the dog.
Yeah, that's the trans flag, and the dog is like Cheems or something, and it's just always posted with words that's like replaced other letters for M's. I don't. It's just.
But
why?
wait, but what? Those colours remind me of something. It's not Battenberg. What do those colours remind me of? I swear it's a food. Oh man, it'll come
Those
to
are
me.
popular ice cream colors.
What,
Oh,
blue?
what, like the 3-colour ice cream thing?
Blue?
Yeah, I guess Gruyere ice cream is more greenish.
There are no foods that are blue.
Blueberries.
Blueberries are fucking purple. Hold on. Hold on, I will, can't eat. Braden can't have blue. Thank you, Xiaoko. That was perfect. You perfectly. I promise you. Watch that when you've got a moment. Good old Randy Feltface. I seem to like Australian comics a lot. Neapolitan is vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate. It doesn't have blue.
Blueberry ice cream.
It's
It's blue.
purple.
Smiley face.
It's still purple.
Bubblegum.
Anyway, watch that because I managed to work in some Randy Feltface into our chat. As I said, I seem to have a weird soft spot for Australian comics. I don't know why.
Oh, God.
Oh my god!
Oh, I think I've seen that Randy Felt stuff actually.
He's
It's quite good.
brilliant. If when you get a chance, watch Randy's. Randy buys a bookshelf off Gumtree. It is a genius story skit. It is absolutely.
Actually, I think you told me about this one before. I think I've watched this now.
Brilliant. It really is.
Another random thing. So you know the guy who was the face of PogChamp? Have you seen what he looks like now?
Aren't they changing it around or something?
They have. Now it's Komodo hype. The snake emote, they've replaced PogChamp for that.
Brett,
yeah.
Brett, I'm sorry, you're sounding very young and you've lost me there. Oh, Komodo hype is the new PogChamp.
Oh, I'll find it.
Do we have to
Yeah,
cover
that's what I
PogChamp
looks like now.
before we can process what's the replacement?
I don't know, Shaka. I'm just feeling irrationally angry about things Brett is saying, so I suspect that I just got old.
This is an emote that already existed on Twitch, and they've just replaced PogChamp for it.
I remember there was some Overwatch controversy that the chat would always spam PogChamp when a specific player would show up, and there was issue in that the player shared skin color with the emote, and it was suspected that some chat members tried to be racist with it. And then there was issue. Why is it racist or not?
I don't know. There was a couple of
They're
notes
trying
like
to
that.
get the attention to their skin color by using it.
I mean, it was one of those things where it's not like the emotes weren't like distinctly racist. It was a case of people were using them to be racist, essentially.
Yeah, it's like
people.
It's like the armor charging my laser one.
Kind of, yeah. Like people, like, it would be like a case of like people spamming the chat with the emote when someone just mentions the word black or like steals something in a game.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. It's really bad, but like it's not the emote's fault.
Yeah, well, it didn't. Pepe was a weird one because Pepe got. What did Pepe get stolen by?
He got claimed by like white supremacists.
Yeah, but then people went, nah, fuck that. We're going to continue using it, and then it's just kind of lost all of its thing. Whereas the OK symbol, or is it that way up? I can't remember. But that has apparently been like co-opted by white supremacists on the basis of a meme, and apparently they're not giving it back. I don't know if that is now racist. I guess again.
I don't think it works by giving back.
No, but like with the Pepe thing, basically the internet said, yeah, like fuck it is. No, it's not racist. Yes, it is. No, it's not, and it no longer is. But it was racist for a while. Because
no, for no apparent reason, other than the racist people said we're using this as our racist symbol now.
Yeah, but
It
why
had a significant racist use, or like marginalized people.
Oh my, no.
What,
so
Pepe? I thought Pepe was just sad. He was just the embodiment of sadness.
No, honestly,
Yeah,
the
and I
worst
think
part
a
about
lot of sad people started to like identify it and signal their tribe. and
honestly
such.
the worst part about things like this, where people would like claim things, is I remember seeing one a while back about the OK hand one, where like some guy that worked at like Disneyland did like the OK symbol in a picture with like a kid, and like the mum like reported the picture to Disney, and the guy got fired. And it, like,
no, I can't believe he got fired. Because the OK symbol thing was a fucking joke by 4chan, and then the white supremacists went, yeah, actually that is true, we are having it. What? Like, that's what happened. So, as a joke, they
Here you go.
made out it was real.
The photo shows the 6-year-old girl who's biracial and has autism, because apparently that's relevant, posing with an actor dressed as the movie character Gru from Despicable Me, doing the OK symbol with his fingers, recognized by some as a hate symbol. Oh my god.
Yeah, now...
What?
Now, the
What was the bit of audition?
it just seems to be an irrelevant statement. It's about like saying the small black child was not relevant anything about her. Now, the thing is, in that case... Was he trying to do an okay like that? But
Yeah, that's the thing.
yeah, like in that case, was he? Because the thing is, if it hadn't happened before, yeah, if it's just that one thing that confirmed their worst fears, what he was a white supremacist dressed up as Gru.
Again, the dangers of ironic use. Just
Yeah.
because it's a joke doesn't mean it will come.
Now, the thing is, okay, so you've got the Eddie Murphy, okay, and then you've got the white supremacist, okay, but then you've got the if you see a photo of me and I'm doing this, I get to punch you in the arm. And I think that's that one. That's not the white supremacist okay symbol. That's the gotcha one.
Yeah, but upside down, it's the same thing, right? Like,
I think you would have it higher up for the
maybe. But the reason even the Ask link sort of explains what happened. Like, the reason that OK symbol thing blew up is because like some guy who killed like 50 people in Christchurch in that year did the OK symbol at his court case to the camera, and that sort of blew it up.
Yeah,
for whatever reason.
but that was after the 4chan joke saying let's make it a dog. Well, it's now become a dog whistle because I can get away with doing that, and that might mean I'm like the got you. Or it might mean I'm a racist. You don't know.
Yeah, but like it's hilarious. Like reading this article, like the parents like say that it ruined their trip because of the symbol on the guy's hand.
I'd say that too if it looked like I might get some money from Disney.
Well, I think it's universal in this case actually. But
oh, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Similar.
But yeah, I suspect that's the got ya, punch you in the arm, rather than hopefully I'm going to show off that me dressed up as Gru am a white supremacist. Like most of the OK symbols I've seen have been where people are with someone and they want to show it. They're like with what's his name, Bannon, the fucking.
But yeah, that guy was fired over that.
Yeah. But it's that, yeah. But I'm surprised. That's what I mean about context. But I feel that he's a white supremacist. You might feel he's doing the got ya. Someone else might feel he was trying to do an OK symbol, but he was just kind of couldn't see in the suit, and he was just trying to desperately get his hand in the right place and just kind of balls it up, and it's just that. I don't know. But that's what I mean about there is an interpretation. I mean that's why dog whistling has become a thing. It's because you can get away with doing it in public. Only other people know what it means. And if you do get caught, you can claim innocence. You can argue it's.
It's about making it not obvious, isn't it?
It's about being able to get away with doing it while still signalling back to people who are.
It's a bit dodgy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I had someone on my timeline dog whistling, and his statement was about the fact that the Black Lives Matter founder, the person in charge, and I'm like, that's not how it works, but okay, go on, has been done for trafficking slaves. Yeah, and he's like, oh, it makes you think. I'm like, what is it you're trying to say? Well, it's like, I think we all know what I'm trying to say. It's like, yes, we do all know what you're trying to say, and what you're doing is fucking dog whistling on my timeline. Get fucked. Big Fortress.
I remember seeing this on someone else's post, and I saw you commenting on it.
Yeah, Big Fortress Craft fan, a Marine, a guy that I've known for ages, and I'm like, dude, there's no way. I know exactly what you're trying to say. Everyone knows what you're trying to say. You are not as subtle or as clever as you think you are, and you can get fucked.
I swear, every army or marine person I've ever met or interacted with is either amazing and a lovely person, or they're an absolute arsehole, and there's no in between.
Well, sometimes they're both, like Tad. Wait, he'll join now and shout at me. No, he's not online. I'm safe.
He's gonna watch the stream tomorrow and get mad at you.
God damn it. Nearly there.
Yeah.
Halfway through 2019, 2029.
Yeah, it's yeah, that's an interesting thing. People. Oh, speaking of being fired and stuff. What do you think about that in relation to the whole trans stuff, like the whole pronouns thing, like intentionally misgendering someone kind of thing? Some people have lost jobs over that, I think.
Now, I had this at the arcade. There was
Really?
yeah. Now, I will describe from my point of view. So first of all, bear in mind, I am in my mid-40s. This is all newfangled. And there was a young girl at the arcade, and she had sort of slightly scruffy, somewhat short hair, a bit like 11 in season 2. And I don't want to know how old she was. I'll say somewhere between 12 and 18. And I very politely said to one of the people running it, okay, if you could put this young lady on next. I'm being polite. You know, I am referring to her as a young lady because I'm a boy. I'm like, okay, cool. She's obviously not a boy. She's obviously a girl. She is identifying as a boy. Absolutely fine. I am being polite. And this happened like 10 times with different people dealing with this person all the way through, because she was feminine, dressed in a feminine way with a sort of a pixie cut haircut, and saying she was a boy. And people kept, not being mean, not on purpose, not in a way to try and hurt her. I was trying to, because you're referring to someone, you don't know their name. It's not very bright in where we are. It's quite hard to say, the person with the, the green dress on or something. We're trying to just describe someone in a way so that someone else knows who the hell we're talking about.
Yeah, you're making an assumption, basically. Based on appearance.
Well, it's not even that. It's just the way if I was to say that boy, you would have turned around to me and said, which boy? Because the person in question was feminine. And I said I don't care what she identifies as, but I mean, my it was just very difficult to sort of deal with that situation in a public way and trying to be polite.
Well, I think most people that are trans or ambiguous, I guess, that experience this, that are like chill about it, just tend to
androgynous.
Like, if you miss
not ambiguous. Ambiguous just means you being
androgynous. Sorry, wrong word.
Ambiguous just means you're like, I went out to the shops. Yeah, ambiguous just means I went out to the shops and I bought stuff.
I mean, you could be like aesthetically ambiguous. Like I remember seeing people like in my childhood that were like boys with long hair, but if they had a hoodie up and were walking along, you could probably mistake them for a girl. Androgynous. So there's another one. There's androgynous, which means you're not really exhibiting masculine or feminine, right. And then there's another one that means you are. I can't remember. I've had that. I've got long hair. I've had people flirt with me until I turn around. So I'm like, excuse me, love, have you got a light? And I turned around and he went, never mind. I was like, oh. Amazing.
Harsh.
I have one as well.
Some people want to be both masculine and feminine, and then there are people that don't want to be masculine or feminine.
Yeah, all of which are fine. But anyway, what I was saying was, most people that are like chill about it and are just normal are just like, if you misgender them accidentally and they like realize that, they're like, oh, it's fine, just show me this in future and that's fine. But it's only really an issue when it's like either they're the opposite one and you're non-accidentally calling them the wrong thing in like a malicious sense.
They're female and they are identifying male. It's a bit tricky.
I mean, so long. I mean, if you misgender them once, it's whatever. They probably won't care. They'll probably just correct you, and you'll be like, okay, that's fine. I'll just call you this from now on. I think the issue starts to arise when you come across people that are like, I identify as a squirrel, and you will call me this, or else I'll get mad. And that's like a bit extreme.
You haven't seen me deal with people who tell me to do something I don't want to do, and I have no respect for. It doesn't go well.
I get that. I don't think there's. If they ask me to gender them as such, I'll gender them as whatever they want.
The thing is, if someone goes, choose to gender me as a squirrel, I mean, sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm probably going to laugh.
Gender a person as a squirrel.
You go, oh, you refer to me as squirrelkin. I am a squirrelkin. You go, could you show that nice squirrelkin to their seat? Percy. But
to be fair, I'd probably laugh, but just if they genuinely said it seriously, I'd probably be like, sure, whatever.
I reserve the right to laugh at you no matter what. That is part of living in a free society. Androgynous is exceeding both male and female, masculine and feminine characteristics.
Right.
So both. I can't remember what neither is. Maybe a robot.
I mean, that might also be androgynous, to be fair, but
neither male nor female characteristics. It says Brett's mum. No. So yeah, that's also androgynous. That's rubbish. You can't say it's both or neither. Ugh. That's the worst. I take it back. They isn't the worst word. Androgynous is now the worst word.
Wait, is it both?
It's both. Androgynous can mean you have either male and female things, or you are neither distinguishing. Basically, you are neither distinguishing masculine or feminine. So it's both or neither.
I mean, I think generally those end up looking about the same, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
For some
Because
people,
I think
them in the same category, but they
like if you
can
say someone, if you say like masculine or feminine, those tend to be two extremes of either end, whereas androgynous is sort of in the middle. I would say.
There's a difference between a Jedi that can use both light side and dark side powers and someone who doesn't use any Jedi powers.
That's not a comparison because there's not like a physical like advantage of having. Yeah.
No, that's a spot on comparison. Some people use both, some people use neither. You can't have one word to mean it both. That's stupid.
I mean, I guess in this case it's based on what they're displaying. I think what they're displaying is probably similar.
No, because I could be if I'm a bloke with a massive beard but dressed up in a pretty dress and with lipstick.
Right.
Which is it? It's definitely both. I'm displaying both.
I mean, you are displaying both, but I would argue in that case you're probably displaying more masculine if you're that massive.
Okay, and I'm also wearing high heels and I've got big breasts and a squeaky voice. My point is, I'm displaying both, but there could be also a situation where I am displaying neither. For instance, I'm wearing a morph suit and I'm either a slightly chubby bloke or a slightly underendowed woman.
Yes, but in both of those cases, even though they're both quite, I guess one of them's quite extreme.
Yeah.
But you could arguably identify them as either or neither because they're both.
Well, no, I can't be neither because I've got a beard and dressing up, and I'm lactating as well, just for the sake of argument. No, I mean
and you're pregnant.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. Of course, there's a difference between a man who identifies as a woman and a man who dresses up as a woman. So you've also got that situation where it's a man dressed up as a woman who wants to be referred to as a man. So you can't even sort of guess, and that's why I kept referring to this poor person as a girl, even though she wanted to be called a boy. Because it's just like every time I looked at them, I didn't know their name. I couldn't have a nickname for them, like that. So yes, I misgendered the poor person. Like, well, not me. Everyone did, and I kept on like someone. I go, she's identified as a. I would say she identifies as a boy, which is me buggering up the English language royally there. But yeah, everyone did it. Everyone was referring to them as a girl. So. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing. I mean, it's a lot of it is when people forget the world on the internet, outside of the internet, is a bit less caring.
It's not black and white.
Yeah, it's just don't care what you think, really. You know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
The people on the internet care a lot about stuff they just really shouldn't care about.
Well, I think it's less that and more because of how many people are on the internet that you wouldn't normally interact with. You see so many more extremes of everything.
Yes.
Which is a good and bad thing, I guess. Because you see extreme positives and you see extreme negatives.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think... Oh, wait, I have. Never mind. I was going to say, I don't think I've ever even met anyone finish in my life, but I have a very good friend who's finished. I have two. I'm sorry.
Good job.
Oh, no, now I feel bad.
You got on your friends today.
Like I count Shauka as a friend, but real life friends, but people I've actually met. And John T, I think was one of their names, and the other was Tuomo, Tuomo. He was a nurse. Lovely bloke. Tuomo, yeah. Lovely.
I know quite a few male nurses actually. I felt more than I definitely did as a kid. I think, at least in terms of how many I've met, it's definitely gone up. Oh, actually, here's a subject. So a friend of mine is a male nurse that I talk to on Discord. So I don't know him in person, but he lives quite locally to me. So I just talk to him occasionally. But he was talking about on a Discord server the other day that some people would refuse his service, like medical service,
Yep,
about
yep.
stuff that's potentially dangerous to them on the basis that he was a male nurse.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I've come across this. Someone said, as a woman, you could just say, "Can I play with your child?" And people are like, "Yes, brilliant." As a bloke, no.
It's creepy.
Yeah, it's
no.
creepy, and it's like, you know, it's an odd
It
sort of
shouldn't
thing.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I tend to get on quite well with kids, so I haven't had that much of a problem. But I just read a post from this woman who said she'd just go around her mate's house just to play with their kids, and I'm like, people would definitely think I was weird if I did
mean,
that.
Outside of your glasses, I don't think you come across as a creepy person, though. So.
Thank you. Well, I'm not. I didn't buy the pedo glasses. I've got these ones. These are rimless. But like earlier, when I went on my bike, one of the kids was, you know, he said in a very northern accent, a very young Asian child, that he liked my bike, and I tried to get him to come over because I love doing this. And I love getting kids to rev the bike engine. They fucking love it.
Probably not the best idea with COVID, though.
I was like, what? We're outdoors, and I've got my helmet on.
Oh, okay, with the helmet on, it's probably
Yeah.
okay. It's more just, I guess, contaminating the bike. Would be
Oh no, well I've got my gloves on, so
I guess. But then are your gloves not contaminated?
on the outside. But what am I doing? The only thing I do with the outside of my gloves is take my gloves off.
I guess. But then I guess my point is more eventually you might touch that surface.
Oh no, I wouldn't. Oh well, I might touch the outside of the gloves.
The outside of your gloves? You probably
Yeah.
touch the outside of your gloves, I'd imagine.
Not really. No, not when I take them off because I pull them off by the fingers. I actually don't. Anyway, not the point.
Yeah, move point. Yeah,
I have repeatedly encouraged small children to rev my engine. Now that comes across wrong. But he was too shy. And he was like, no. I'm like, okay. No,
Did they twist your handle?
I revved it for him.
Oh, I see it there. No, it's definitely, I think, for men, I think it varies a lot based on just like how you appear. Because I think some very friendly guys or like very camp guys can get away with it a lot more. But if you're like quite a burly guy or like you seem quite threatening, I think people would be a lot more wary of you.
Yeah. Conversely, with male nurses, I would probably say that the big burly male nurses probably get away with it more.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, we should go to bed because it's actually 20:50. I did think that 9 hours. I thought it was 24. So I will go to bed now because we've got another 20 years.
When did the end? You just
Yeah, because I was
help.
like, I thought it was 2030. So it's 2030 on the base game, and this is the on Transport Tycoon, but this is Transport Tycoon Deluxe. And the reason I realised this was because we just unlocked the next MagLev, and I'm like, wait, we've unlocked the next MagLev in the last year. Oh wait, no, we haven't.
What are you going to do with this evening when you finish this? By the way, are you planning to switch to another game again?
No, we were gonna start a game with different settings. You should download it. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I'll give it a go sometime.
Should it? It's great.
I mean, right now I've just been like working on my bloody coursework project.
That's
I've just
fine.
done like a basic first-person shooter shit for Friday.
Yeah, you should
For
finish.
about-
You should finish that
Yeah.
so we can ship our game.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching. By the way, I hope you've enjoyed our nightly dive onto the English language and usage and all of that. As we've said, I like this phrase. I seek not to judge, but merely to know and to understand. So live your life
Yes.
however you like. I don't care,
English
and I
words.
fully support whatever you want to do, as long as it's not something I disagree with, like Hitler. Or clipping dogs' ears or tails. I'm not down with that either. Apart from that, awesome. And we will see you tomorrow for Thursday is messing around on horses, isn't it? GTA Friday, and I think we're set down for 2 days of what's Valheim on Saturday, and Sunday is Wreckfest. Oh, we should see if that's downloadable yet because I think it's quite a big game. I think that might be out tomorrow though. So Wreckfest we're playing on Sunday, which is more of a destruction derby game, and I don't think it's got motion.
I'm looking forward to the next Terraria one. That was quite fun actually.
Yes.
It's been a while since I played that.
Wreckfest. There we go. Recently added. Oh. on Game Pass. 27 gigabytes. But yeah, Wreckfest is apparently quite good, and I'm just going to very briefly check it if it's supported on my...
Looking at your stream reminds me, actually, so that one towards the top called Medium. I was really fucking annoyed by that game, because I was doing like a game concept for part of my course. As soon as I'd like 3/4 finished it, the Game Awards got announced. And that was announced at it. I was like, wow, this is literally just my game concept, fuck's sake.
Wreckfest has got motion platform simulator via X Simulator, but you have to pay for X Simulator, and you have to pay for all the plugins, and it doesn't work when you patch it. So that's really annoying. So no motion platform support for me. Right, I'm off to bed then. So thank you for watching. If you're going to be playing with us, download Wreckfest. I've linked it to y'all. Y'all is much cooler than you lot. You lot is a terrible thing. I like y'all. And I will see y'all tomorrow for horsing around.